Welcome to the Fight for Education. We're coming to you live on YouTube, Katie's Palace in Johannesburg. My name is Peter Lopeng and I'm here with Bevan. Bevan, what do you think is going to happen tonight?
I've seen the bill. It's very, very competitive fights, and I'm so excited. I think the fans are in for a treat because this bill is evenly matched fights. It is going to be incredible and explosive.
It is going to be interesting. This tournament is presented by Warrior Ascent, Brett Norman, the promoter, together with Box Smart Foundation. And yes, this is Warrior Ascent Promotions, showcasing the best of African boxing to the world. Then there's the bounce card. The first bout, Njabulo Mhlungu in the lightweight division will be facing Sandile Misa. Shameeg Williams, this is an international junior lightweight fight against Wezi Chirwa. Owen Venganayi against Lopez Maluleke.
Lubalalo Kwe is taking on Pilan Mfako in a catchweight bout. And Tarisai Mutsau, the only female bout, is taking on Sazisiwe Simon in an international bantamweight fight. 6 rounds.
And in the main event, we're going to be seeing that Mika-eel Jacobs in the junior welterweight division will be up against Sanele Msimang. This bout will be over 8 rounds. We listen now to Marimba Guys. Coming in for the first bout. This one is in the lightweight division. It's in the between Njabulo God's Weapon Mhlungu against Sandile Spekile to Misa.
Njabulo Mhlungu has 10 fights, 3 wins, 4 losses, and 3 draws. And Sandile Dumisa has 4 wins, 6 losses, and 0 draws. Njabulo trains on the way of WBC gym, and Sandile Dumisa is from KZN but trains at the Savage Boxing Gym.
Yes, and bringing the boxers into the ring is, let's cross over to ring announcer Shane Wellington.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to the Fight for Education here at the world famous Katie's Palace. This event is proudly brought to you by Warrior Ascent Promotions together with the Box Smart Foundation. Warrior Ascent Promotions showcasing the best of African boxing to the world. This event is sanctioned by Boxing South Africa. The fight supervisor is Flox Ramahole. The timekeeper is Habo Hassane Sekipa. And the ringside physicians are Dr. Stephen Selepe and Dr. Simon Brooks. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 6 exciting fights for you on the fight card, and we're going to kick off with a lightweight bout. This bout is proudly brought to you by Zungu Investments. Since 2000, Zungu Investments has been building businesses, creating value, and investing in Africa's future. As a proudly South African private equity business, Zungu takes a long-term approach to investment, partnering with ambitious businesses across sectors including mining, property, energy, pharmaceuticals, education, technology, and sport. Zungu Investments, architects of a prosperous future. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our boxers into the ring. Introducing first, fighting out of KZN, please welcome Sandile Dumisa.
Who are also top-rated boxing in South Africa. This is really going to be a good fight.
It's going to be a good one. He's 29 years of age, and then he lost his last 2 fights by KO.
He's looking for redemption. Since he's coming off a loss, I think he's going to be looking to bring in it. But he has a tough customer in front of him, which is Njabulo Mhlungu, who is going to work his way now.
And now for his opponent. He's fighting out of Joburg South, and he's a Warrior Ascent athlete. Please welcome Njabulo Mhlungu.
Njabulo Mhlungu making his way. They know him as the God's Weapon. Also from WBC Gym, Warrior Ascent athlete. He's 26 years of age. The fun fact about this guy is he turned pro with a draw, but he went on to have a few wins in his career. Now he has 3 wins, but both of these guys have more wins than losses. So I think one of them need to step up so that they can have a few wins more than the loss.
No, you're right. They really need to redeem themselves. In Njabulo Mhlungu, he lost his last 2 fights. Last 2 of his last 3 fights. So yeah, in a way, you know, they just need to be redeeming themselves, both of them. So now who's going to be the victor and who's going to be the loser? We will see in just a few minutes.
I remember when Njabulo fought at 4 West Farmers Market. He really looked incredible. He won a split decision against Wema Posa, who was also a tough opponent for him. So I think he's on a great streak, and it's going to be an incredible fight to see these boxers. He's accompanied by his trainer Stefani and Franz Ramabolu.
That's right. This bout is over 6 rounds. It's in the lightweight division, 61.23 kilograms. That's the weight limit.
And now for his opponent, or rather, this lightweight bout is scheduled for 6 rounds and is proudly brought to you by Zungu Investments. The judges for this bout are Tondo Tlamlashe, Duduzile Dlamini, and Dawn Bench. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the purple and blue trunks and weighed in at 61.8 kilograms. He has a professional record of 4 wins and 6 losses. He's fighting out of Richards Bay and KZN. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Sandile Spikili Dumisa. And now introducing his opponent. He's fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the black and silver trunks, weighing in at 61.4 kilograms with a professional record of 3 wins, 4 losses, and 2 draws, with 2 of those wins coming by way of knockout. He's a Warrior Ascent athlete fighting out of Joburg South. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting God's weapon, Njabulo Mhlungu. And when the action begins, your referee in charge is Lusanda Shweni.
Boxers, I think I've explained everything from the dressing room. Now it's action time. Can you guys listen to me at all times and listen to my command at all times? Boxers can show appreciation by shaking hands and go back to your commands. Let's do it.
Shake hands and listen to my instructions. That's the words there from referee Lusanda Shweni. There we go.
Talking of matchups, Peter, you can see both fighters have 10 fights and more losses than wins. You can see this is an evenly matched fight, and you can see from the beginning of the fight, Njabulo start establishing his jab early.
Yes, Njabulo's coming up, but it just seems to be a bit tentative with his punches.
There's no fill-up round for both of these fighters. You see, there's not even taking time. They just went straight to it, right in the pocket, exchanging blows.
Yeah, it's going to be a very good fight, as you said, Bevan, because both these boxers really need to redeem themselves. But they are definitely evenly matched. Njabulo going forward.
Njabulo is right on the front foot. He's putting on the pace, pushing Sanele Dumisa backwards.
Yeah, he caught Dumisa with a very left, with a powerful left there in the right. Nice uppercut there coming from Njabulo.
Njabulo is doing well in terms of ring generalship. He's controlling the fight. He's moving the pace. He's taking Sanele Dumisa wherever you want him to be.
Like you said, this is the first round. A nice body punch there from Sanele Dumisa.
And you can see Njabulo felt that body punch. He dropped his hand.
Yes, he did drop his guards.
This can be a key for Spikili if he can keep on throwing the body shots, because they've already seen that he can hit his opponent from the body.
Yeah, he realized, and let's see if ever he'll capitalize.
Njabulo having a bit of a breather, recovering from the body shot, and now Spikili controlling the fight.
They're settling down somehow now, because just when they started, it was nice body punch there again from Dumisa.
Dumisa has found his home with the body shots. Every time he lands the body shot, he's getting a response from Njabulo, who's now on the back foot, struggling. The body shots must have been taking toll.
Yeah, they're taking their toll, you can see. And we're still just really in the first round.
Keep moving left and right. Stop standing still.
And Njabulo Mhlungu is forced now to cover up and try to protect himself from those body punches. Oh, that's another body punch there from Dumisa. End of round number 1.
What a very difficult round to score.
It's a difficult round to score
because Njabulo started very well. He started dominating the fight, putting his opponents on the back foot. But then Sanele landed the body shot. After the body shot, it seemed like everything turned around. But then at the end of the fight, we saw Njabulo coming back at the end of the round. So I don't know what you think, Peter, but this was very exciting.
Yes, I think maybe to be fair really to these boxers, we'll give them 10-10.
Yeah, I think a 10-10 will be fair.
Yeah, it's a draw in this very first round. But we're gonna see now what happens like this, and this is what happened. As we said, this was in the beginning of the round, and you can see Mhlungu there coming forward and then pressurizing his opponent. Sandile against the ropes. And then again somewhere between the round. Now there's that body punch that I was talking about.
That was a nasty body shot. You can see Njabulo squaring up. You really felt that body shot. And from there, Spike Lee never stopped. He kept on coming, trying to push the pace.
Right. Round number 2, scheduled for 6 rounds, is in the lightweight division. It is between Njabulo Mhlungu in the black and white trunks against Sandile Tumisa. Tumisa in the multicolored pants.
You know, Njabulo is a very active fighter, you know, a very pressure fighter. And to only stop him, you have to hit him the body so that you can slow him down. This is supposed to be Spike Lee's game plan, to hit Njabulo on the body so that he can slow him down and stop the pressure.
Yeah, and I don't know what Tumisa's corner. They really notice that that Mhlungu does not like it in the body. You know, they should be just telling his boxer, just go to the body, just concentrate on the body, and you should be able to take out your opponent.
Because now, as it seems like Njabulo is back in the fight again. He's coming with those big explosive punch, mixing it up, uppercuts and hooks from all angles.
Yes, he's coming up with a very, very beautiful punch. But now look what happens now when Tumisa now fires back. So far it's 1 for you, 1 for me.
Somehow Njabulo seems to be controlling the fight. Then Tumisa comes back with punches of his own. You can see him mixing in his punches as well.
Yeah, and I've got a feeling that Sandile Tumisa here is really pacing himself, knowing that, you know, this is going to be over 6 rounds. So there's still more rounds to come. So it's very, very important now to pace themselves now, because it's going to be over a longer period of time.
You know, Peter, I really think 4 rounds and 6 rounds, you don't really need to pace yourself. You have to make sure you dominate every round, because every round is important.
Absolutely.
One knockdown, one miss in the round, 1 point can cost you the fight. So you need to be active as early as possible.
Yeah.
There goes Tumisa on the body shots. Njabulo is complaining of a low blow there.
Yeah, but I think it was right maybe on the belt line, but referee there didn't see it that way. Lusanda Shweni. Another body punch there, nasty body punch there from Tumisa.
Tumisa is now digging up the body shots. Njabulo on the back foot. Oh, he got caught while he was moving out of the way.
Yeah. Protect yourself at all times.
Tumisa is the taller of the two. I wonder why he's not using his range and movement, because he likes to stay in the inside in the pocket, which is where Njabulo is very comfortable.
That's right, as you can see, Njabulo pushing Tumisa there towards the ropes. Nice round, end of round number 2. And how did you see that one, Bevan?
Very, very difficult again.
Again.
The fight is going one way, the other time is going the other way. So it's very difficult to score. So I really don't want to be a judge in this fight.
I tend to agree with you, because what happens is that now, at the beginning of the round, Njabulo starts very, very strong. Njabulo Mhlungu starts very, very strong. And then towards the middle of the round and end, as you can see there, Tumisa, comes back and then starts pressurizing his opponent. And
every time Tumisa is going downstairs, you can see Njabulo's face is changing. He doesn't want to be hit on the body.
Yes, he doesn't like it in the body. That's your man there that was in the picture, Sandile Tumisa, 29 years of age.
This is a high-paced fight, and it's only the second round. Now we're going to the third. It's going to come up to conditioning, who's more conditioned, to see who's going to keep up with this high-paced fight.
That's right. Round number 3. They are still there, these boxers. Do you think it's going to go the distance?
I'm not sure. If Spike Lee, if he lands good body shots, I think he can knock Njabulo down. But as I know Njabulo, he's only been stopped once. He's a hard guy to stop.
Yeah, he's a very, very hard guy to stop, except when he gets hit in the body. It looks like now he just wants to wants to give up. But now there he comes now, he's firing back.
So now they're doing tit for tat. You give, I give back.
Yeah, very, very evenly matched, this boxing match. Oh, big right hand there from right hook.
Immediately when the referee said break, Mika-eel jumped with the hook.
That's right, and you can't really blame his opponent. As they say in boxing, protect yourself at all times. Even if when the referee comes in and talks to the two boxers, they need to remember to protect themselves.
Very true.
This is in the lightweight division, what Americans will call the 135 pounds. So over 6 rounds. Stand warning there from referee.
He spit his mouth guard. He spit his mouth guard when he was on the corner there. I don't know, it's part of his game plan or
yeah, maybe to
he
take
was just frustrated.
Yes, it could be. It could be maybe a ploy really now to try to buy time on his side. And as we saw there, our referee Lusanda Shweni is having none of that. He just warned him and said, stop doing this, and probably if you do it again, I'll deduct a point.
Njabulo's talking his men in the corner. He saw Mika-eel's tactics, then he saw that he doesn't want to be in the fight, and now he's coming back with bombs. I just hope he doesn't punch himself out, because Mika-eel is also still dangerous.
Yes, we're only in round number 3. At the end of this round, there will be 3 more rounds to go. Nice uppercut. Double uppercut there from Dumisa.
Dumisa's style is very, very deceiving. He will make you think that you're dominating, then change. He switches on and he turns it around.
Yeah, it's very, very deceiving because now he moves back, covers up against the ropes, and just when you think that he's just not doing it, there's the mouth guard again. Is that Dumisa's mouth guard?
That's Dumisa's mouth guard right on the commentary desk.
Exactly. And then I don't think they're even aware that their boxer is missing the mouth guard. And why is that? Why do boxers sometimes just not spit out their mouth guard? Is it uncomfortable?
No, it is comfortable, but it depends. If it's one of his tactics, he wants to buy some time. But he seems to be doing well. You can see on the replay, he was coming back. He was fighting back. I don't know why he's throwing his mouth guard off.
Yeah, let's just see. Maybe we'll see here. Maybe towards the end of the round, just when he spit his mouth guard. Yeah, there it is. There's the mouth guard here. And it's right in front of us here, right on our table.
Right on our table. There he is. He was dominating the fight on the corner, throwing uppercuts.
Do you think that was enough to give him the round?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it was enough to give him the round.
Come on, Bevan. You're just sitting on the fence now tonight.
I would rather.
You must.
Because this is very difficult. This is very difficult. We're in round 4 now. Mika-eel using his range with the jabs, but Njabulo is not aware of that. He's just going straight to him.
Yes, yeah. Sandile Dumisa now seems to be wanting to push his opponent to force him to fight on the back foot.
Njabulo is piling up the pressure now. He's taking his men to the ropes, to the corner.
Yeah, he is a pressure fighter. I think that's totally his style, the way he fights. He likes pressurizing his opponent and coming forward and making sure that he doesn't give his opponent any chance to breathe.
And
there he goes.
I've never seen a boring Njabulo's fight. He got caught right when he was coming inside. Then Dumisa's going downstairs to the body. Njabulo has had 3 draws in his career. You can see how he makes fights very competitive, which is why today is very difficult for us to score. You can understand why he has more draws.
He's coming forward now. He's really firing on all cylinders. Yeah, he's a pressure fighter. Likes pressurizing his opponents.
You know, this fight has been tough to score, but I hope this Dumisa staying on the ropes for a long time is not gonna cost him, because he's standing there and he's not doing a lot on the ropes. The judges can score it in favor of Njabulo.
Yeah, and you can see actually he tries to come back towards the end of the round. Maybe he's just trying to to sway the judges, come back strong towards the end, and then that's what the judges remember about that round, and then give him the round. But then again, you see, scoring or judging a boxing match is really subjective. It really depends what the judges are looking for.
Yeah, it depends if they're looking for the cleaner punches, the pressure fighter. It all depends on the judges, which is why sometimes you get split decision.
Yeah. And there's three of them: Tando Kamlashe, Tutusile Dlamini, and Don Bench, who's sitting right next to us here, next to our commentary box.
Non-stop action from Sanele and Njabulo, brawling in the corners, in the ropes. Now it's Dumisa on the front foot. He has a very nice, good uppercut that he keeps on catching Njabulo with.
Yeah, like we said, the pattern of this fight in the early part of the round, it is Njabulo Mhlungu coming forward, and then Sanele Dumisa tries to to neutralize that towards the end of the round. That was end of round number 4.
Great exciting round, I must say. Great exciting round.
Yeah, we are in the second half of the fight, scheduled for 6 rounds.
You see Dumisa with his corner jersey, breathing heavily, getting off some instructions.
You can see in the slow motion there. That's where Njabulo.
You don't want to stay in the ropes with Njabulo, because you can see his big overhands, right? They're always going to be landing.
Yes.
Fighting a guy like that, you need to use your feet and move around. Those overhands will land and clean on the target. And then Dumisa tried to come back with the punches of his own.
Would you say that Sanele Dumisa has abandoned his body punches? Is he still throwing punches, or maybe Njabulo Mhlungu now is able to absorb them?
I feel like, you can, to absorb the body punches first round is very difficult, because that's when you are very fresh. That's when it's not difficult. But now late in the round, that's when Njabulo should be showing the signs of the body shots. I think Spikili has abandoned those body shots because he's not throwing them enough.
But this is very, very good boxing. You can see these guys, they are actually skilled. They're really fighting well, and they're evenly matched. They can take each other's punches.
And they all lost to credible opponents, same as Njabulo, even Dumisa.
There's the body punches that I was talking about.
And it's working every time he throws the body shots. He's slowing the pace of Njabulo, but he cannot maintain. He's not consistent with it.
Yes, he's not consistent, and then that allows now Njabulo Mhlungu to come back. We're in round number 5, the penultimate round of this lightweight contest.
As we mentioned earlier, that both of these boxers have more losses than wins, and you can see that they're trying to prove a point today by the way they are fighting. They're so hungry. Every point, every minute, they're making sure that it counts. They all want it that badly.
That's right. And that's again Sanele Dumisa against the ropes.
Bleeding from the nose is Sanele Dumisa. You can see he's bleeding, but he keeps on working. Njabulo is catching him with those uppercuts, and he gives back the favor.
Yeah. He returns the favor and says, "You give it to me, I'm also going to hit hard. Hit you very hard."
Two solid warriors squaring off. You can see both of these guys, they are very strong, very tough. And this is an excellent fight.
And I think, they trained very, very well, because the way it started in the first round, I was not sure that it would go this far. I thought maybe one of them was just going to throw in the towel. But They're still here. When run number 5 and these guys are still here.
And out goes the mouth guard again of Sandile Dumisa. This time he did not speed it around. I think it was a punch that made it fall through.
Yeah, but again, as a boxer, you're supposed to, whether you get hit or not, you should keep your mouth guard in your mouth.
Njabulo doesn't stop throwing.
Yeah.
He keeps on piling that pressure.
Yeah, like I said, he's a really pressure fighter. And Sandile Dumisa is taken to the corner there to replace that mouth guard. And I don't know whether this time the referee now, is it, did he warn him or he just accepted that, the mouth guard just fell out of the mouth? Strong finish there from Njabulo Mhlungu.
Very tough to score. But this one I'll lean more on Njabulo because Njabulo did most of the work. Dumisa kind of took a breather in that round. He was moving backwards. You can see on this pitch in the mouth guard, but he's still giving it a show.
It's a very tough fight for both boxers. But now look at Njabulo Mhlungu there coming forward and just throwing those bombs. And Sandile Mhlungu trying this uppercut, trying to ward off his opponent now, but pushing him backwards.
Like I said, 6 rounds and 4 rounds are very small.
Yeah.
You never know which point you lost that can cost you. So I really say don't pace yourself in terms of fights like this. Because now you never know who needs this round, according to the judges' scorecards.
Yeah, I don't know what their corners have told these two boxers. Do they say, now look, you are ahead, or just cruise through until the final bell, or just go all out and try to win this round? But
Beautiful work from Njabulo.
No, it's only knows only one way to fight, and that is to come forward and just throw as many punches as he can.
Dumisa is more of a counter puncher. He waits for you to make a mistake, then he comes through. But Njabulo is not letting him have his own time. Beautiful straight right from Njabulo.
Yeah,
He caught him again with the same punch.
Yeah, he's getting nailed, but he's coming forward. Sandile Dumisa.
Now it's Dumisa's turn. He's coming with his shots of his own, mixing it up, 1-2 and hooks.
That's right. And he's bleeding heavily from his nose, Sandile Dumisa. He's trying to push his opponent back, but Njabulo Mhlungu is having none of it. He just says, you are not going to push me back. I'm going to make sure that you fight on the back foot.
Nice 1-2 from Njabulo. Every time he throws that 1-2, it's always landing. It's only the uppercuts he's falling short of. And then goes Dumisa back.
Left, right combinations coming from Njabulo Mhlungu.
Njabulo mixing it up, body shots, upstairs, downstairs. He's giving it everything. Then goes Dumisa. Now it's his turn now. They're giving each other chance to hit each other.
Yes, yeah, but as you can see there, this is the last round. Njabulo Mhlungu, I think, is emptying the tank. Nice. This is what they need to realize, that you cannot be saving yourself for anything. This is the last round. You give it your all. All that you train for in the gym has to count.
Beautiful uppercut from Dumisa. Yes, a very big right uppercut. Nice work from Njabulo on the ropes.
Yes, it's really mixing his punches nicely. Body punches. It goes upstairs, downstairs. Both finishing strong now. At the end of the round.
What a fight. What a fight. What a fight. These guys are two absolute warriors. They gave it everything. They gave it everything.
Now that's boxing for you. Now pummel each other like that. Come end of the round, and then you all have to embrace and congratulate each other.
Yeah, this was an incredible fight. You know, during the fight, I was thinking this fight was didn't have a side, you know. But now, as Njabulo came in the last 2 rounds, he dominated. You can see on the replay, he came through with big shots.
Yeah, I think, well, we're going to put our heads on the block here. I think Njabulo Mhlungu won this fight.
Yeah, I think Njabulo edged the fight. It was very close.
It was close, yeah.
It was very close, but those last rounds, in most of the work, Njabulo was really putting most of the work, putting Dumisa on the ropes.
Yes, you're right. The first 4 rounds, they were very, very close. It could have gone either way. But the last 2 rounds, Njabulo Mhlungu came out very, very strongly.
And you can see by the reaction, he's happy, he's smiling. He knows that he has it in the bag, but he never knows what the judge might call it.
Well, that's what Oscar Tolayo says. Oscar Tolayo says, as a boxer, you can feel it in your gut. You know in your gut that either you won the fight or you didn't win the fight.
Yeah, that's true, very true. But you can know it and you show it, but sometimes it's not what you think. You know, exactly. It's what the judges think.
That's right. Talking of the 3 judges, as I said earlier on, that's Tando Kamlashe, Tutuzile Dlamini, and Don Bench. And we'll be hearing very soon now from our ring announcer, Shane Wellington.
If this was the first bout, I wonder what the next bout is going to look like. Like I said before, that the fans are in for a treat. You can see the type of matchups that are here, that these are very, very, very great matchups.
It was really 2 boxers exchanging congratulations to each other. And as we said, Bevan, that this was like a redemption fight. You know, both boxers needed to redeem themselves because they lost their last 2 fights.
You can see the respect from both boxers. They respect each other. They know they went to war. And gladly both of them are safe.
Yes, they are safe, and that's what is important in boxing. And we know that boxing is a brutal sport. But at the end of the day, really, both athletes need to be healthy and not really sustain any kind of injuries after the fight.
You know, it's a very funny sport, boxing. You know, when they were fighting, you saw their mean faces. But now they're just smiling like everything is all over.
Exactly. Talking nicely there and exchanging some nice words. You can see now that our ring announcer Shane Wellington seems to be ready with the scorecards. And yeah, let's cross over to Shane Wellington.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Judge Kamlashe scores about 59-55. Judge Dlamini scores about 58-56. And Judge Bench scores about 59-55, declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Njabulo Mhlungu.
You also called it. We need to congratulate ourselves because we are not official judges here. But yeah, we did say that Njabulo Mhlungu won this fight.
We can celebrate too early. There's 5 more bouts that are about to come that we might be wrong on. But yeah, Njabulo was the clear winner of this one.
Yeah, it was a clear winner, winning this lightweight contest against his opponent, Sandile Dumisa.
Next, tail of the tape, Shameeg Williams taking on Wezi Chirwa. Shameeg's 27 years of age, 10 wins, 3 losses, no draws, all the way from South Africa. Taking on Zimbabwe's all the way from Rwanda, Wezi Chirwa, 26 years of age with 3 wins, 1 loss, 0 draw. This is going to be another good fight.
It is going to be a good fight, and it is going to be in the junior lightweight division. 61.24 kilograms is the weight limit. And yeah, let's cross over now to ring announcer to bring the 2 boxers into the ring. Shane Wellington.
Ladies and gentlemen, next up is a junior lightweight bout. It's proudly brought to you by Sheriff Security. When it comes to protecting what matters, Sheriff Security doesn't pull punches. With 24/7 armed and unarmed guarding, rapid response patrols, VIP protection, CCTV, and remote monitoring, Sheriff Security keeps you, your businesses, and your assets protected. Sheriff Security, always ready, always watching, always protecting. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our boxers into the ring for this international junior lightweight bout. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's representing Gwanda in Matabeleland, Zimbabwe. Please welcome Wezi, the Fearless Chira.
Here comes Wezi, the Fearless Chira, accompanied by his trainer Tolani Moyo. Wezi has 4 fights, 3 wins. And his last fight was a win when he fought in November in Zimbabwe against Ascot Babarai. Made his debut 2025 with a win again. He only has 1 loss against a tough boxer in Amos Mpanda.
Yeah, he's lost once in his last 2 fights. He was stopped in the 4th round. The fight was scheduled for 6 rounds. So in a way, yes, himself right now, he has to redeem himself. He is from Zimbabwe. And boxers from Zimbabwe really are very, very good, including yourself here, Bevan.
Yeah,
so let's see now how he's going to be doing.
Yeah, he's a very great fighter. We'll see what he brings. But he has a tough customer on the opposite side in Shameeg Williams.
And now for his opponent. He is fighting out of Cape Town, South Africa, and he's a Warrior Ascent athlete. Please welcome Shameeg the Don Williams.
There he comes, Shameeg Williams, who goes by the moniker of Don. Also, he lost his last fight by TKO. He lost in the 2nd round of the 6 rounds. He's 27 years of age. And 3 losses, no draw, only 2 KOs out of 13 fights. So in terms of fights, Bevan, he is experienced.
He's more experienced, yes.
Yes, but unfortunately, I think he's got more losses again than wins.
Yeah, it's a redemption season for him. He has 10 wins and 3 losses. At least the wins is a lot.
Oh yes.
And he's challenged for the SA title once, and he lost it to Kaya Busakwe. But now he's looking to redeem himself after that last loss with Jonathan Lotango in his last fight. Can't wait to see this one. Looks to be very exciting.
Very, very exciting. It is in the junior lightweight division.
Ladies and gentlemen, this international junior lightweight bout is scheduled for 6 rounds and is proudly brought to you by Sheriff Security. The judges for this bout are Namhla Tuluba, Pumeza Zinakile, and Lusanda Shweni. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the gold, green, and camouflage trunks with a professional record of 3 wins and 1 loss. He's fighting out of Gwanda in Matabeleland, Zimbabwe. Please welcome the Fearless Wezi Chirwa. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the green, white, and red trunks with a professional record of 10 wins and 3 losses, with 5 of those wins coming by way of knockout. He's a Warrior Ascent athlete, and he's fighting out of Heidelberg in Cape Town, South Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting Shameeg the Don Williams. And the referee in charge is Mfundo Mvandaba.
Let's wait for the judge's instruction.
Boxers, we spoke at the dressing room. Obey my commands at all time. Protect yourself. Touch gloves. Good luck.
Touch gloves, says Mfundo Mvandaba. This is the referee, the 3rd man in the ring.
The Fearless Chirwa, Wezi, living up to his name, taking on a guy with 13 fights while he only has 4.
With exactly 4 fights, against 13 fights.
Shameeg is very explosive. You hear the sound of his punches. He throws with bad intentions.
Yes, and then already he has KO'd, but his record really just 2 KOs out of 10 wins.
Actually, 5 KOs. 5 KOs. He has just lost. He was stopped 2 times in his 3 losses. You know, which is not a bad thing. He came up from those losses. He lost to good champions, then he still made it through.
All these boxers looking very, very conditioned, because you can't tell if a boxer really is really trained. Nice left hook there from the Don Shameeg Williams.
Good body movement from Wezi. He's moving his body, getting missed with that jab. Lethal jab coming from the Don. Bit of a fill-out round. Both boxers tend to find their range, their timing.
Yeah, I think they realized themselves there that maybe 6 rounds, it's quite a long way to go. So they're not going to be expending all their energy in the first round.
The way the Don is throwing his jab, you can see he's trying to set up a big overhand right. The way he's jabbing downstairs, you can see with his movement, he's setting up a big shot. Wes just need to be very careful by not having a reckless defense.
100%. Where's Chirwa, 26 years of age?
Nice jab from Wezi. Shameeg is falling short with his jab. You need to step it up. Double the jab. Because he's been missing with that jab.
Absolutely, and we said this is a comeback fight for Williams. There he comes.
Big left hand from Shameeg.
As you say, he punches very hard. You can actually hear
the sound of the punches
as they land.
And you cannot say he's gun shy because he's been there before. He's been stopped and he came back again and knocked people out. So
seconds remaining in round number 1. This junior lightweight fight between Shameeg Williams against Wezi Chirwa.
Nothing much in this round, actually. You know, boxers were just feeling each other out.
Yeah.
You know, but I feel like Shameeg landed some big bombs there, a few moments, and Wezi was on his movement, you know, trying to gauge the range of the boxer. I don't know what you think, Peter.
Yes, whatever. I don't know whether we're going to avoid my question now as to now who do you give the first round to? Who do you think won that fight, that round?
This round, I think I'll leave it up to the referees.
Exactly.
It's actually a tough round. Just like the bout before, you know, it was very hard to score. But we'll see in the next round. You know, this next round, the boxers need to step it up, you know, and put more action, you know, in the fight.
Yeah, because there's only 5 more rounds to go. Round number 2, it is in the junior lightweight division. 61.24 kilograms is the weight limit. And now look at the change now. Chirwa has now turned southpaw. Is he a switcher? Do you know him as a switcher?
Yeah, he's a switch hitter. You know, he switches. And if the southpaw is working for him, he needs to stay there. But if not, he needs to go back to the orthodox stance.
Yes, I think he's just testing this style and see now how his opponent now is going to handle this.
Shameeg has a good defense. He moves backwards nicely, but it's not coming back with anything. Wes is the more active fight.
There the guy engage. Nice left hook there from Shameeg Williams.
You don't want to stay in the pocket with Shameeg Williams. You have to hit and move out of the way because this guy has mean, heavy hands.
Chirwa has gone back now to orthodox.
I'm sure he really felt the power of the hard hitter, the Don. Then he went back to his original stance. See, that's how you can tell which stance a fighter fights. When they get hit very hard, they go back to the normal style.
Yeah, when they go to the default style now, which is their style, their normal style.
Some beautiful combinations came there from Wezi.
He's coming up and they're still measured, these two boxers, almost still trying to figure each other out. Nice left hook there from
Shameeg is a beautiful left hook, and it always lands on the target. Wezi needs to watch out for that.
Tries now left uppercut from long range, but it didn't land.
Nice double jab from Wezi. He's actually doing better this round.
Yes, it is.
He's hitting and getting out of the way. And you can see the condition of both of these boxers by their body, their physical body, that they are very strong. They look very strong, muscular.
Yeah, well conditioned boxers. There was a low blow slightly, and then the referee there indicating to Williams to say, keep it up.
Shameeg fighting on his own terms because he's the hard hitter of the two. Nice combinations from Wezi.
Yeah, exchanged nicely there. 10 seconds left in the round.
Great round, great round. But I think a more of an active round from Wezi. He landed more shots, but Shameeg came all with his own punches of his own. The bigger shots came from Shameeg Williams, the hard shots. And I don't know what you think, Peter. How did you see this?
Yeah, very
round?
again, difficult to score. But maybe if I'm really forced to, I think I would give it to Chirwa. I think maybe Madir shaded it slightly.
Yeah, very true. You can see on the replay, he got caught with some big shots, but he came back with big punches of his own.
Yeah. As you said, you did say that Don Williams really, he's got very, very hard punches, and you can see he relies on his hook. Yeah, he throws it again,
and it always lands. If something is working, why not keeping on doing it? No, I think Shameeg needs to up his work rate. You know, he picks his shots. He's very calm, very composed, but you know, you need to win the rounds by throwing a lot of punches.
Yes, exactly. You only win a fight by throwing punches.
Throwing and landing, actually, because just throwing alone cannot make you win a fight.
Exactly. And there's Chirwa again now with southpaw stance. Starts off with southpaw stance.
Chirwa stepping on the gas. He wants to make sure that he's winning every round. But he must be careful when he goes in against a hard hitter like Shameeg Williams.
Yeah, both these boxers stopped in their last fight. Chirwa stopped in the fourth round, and Shameeg Williams stopped in the second round. So I don't know whether maybe that it's really playing in their heads, the fact that now they were stopped in their last rounds and they're trying to be careful.
Actually, yes, Shameeg was stopped in his last fight by Jonathan Lotango, who is a very hard hitter from Congolese. Yeah. But Wezi, he came back, he fought last year in November, and he managed to win the fight. Beautiful combinations coming from Chirwa, being fearless, moving in the ring, using his feet.
Yeah, he's living up to his name of fearless. Wezi Chirwa, 26 years of age.
Shameeg setting him up.
Shameeg is coming forward now and landing some body shots.
Beautiful jab from Shameeg. Wes is very active, working every single time.
He's like his work rate, Chirwa. And then Shameeg is trying not to waste punches.
Yeah, he's waiting for big shots.
Yeah.
You know. And Wes seems to be taking the Don's punches very well.
Yeah, we've seen some left hooks, hard left hooks, landing on Chirwa, but he keeps on coming forward. Remembering that his nickname is Fearless. Nice combinations there from Chirwa. Yeah, Chirwa, I like his work rate, really. He's really working.
He has the better work rate of the two.
Yes, and that might just sway the judges. Maybe this is what the judges are looking for, and he might just win the fight because he kept busy. He just kept busy, throwing punches.
Yeah, this round, Shameeg didn't really do much. You can see Wesi was the more active fighter. He was moving, throwing a lot of punches. Shameeg is still waiting for the big punches, He's setting up his guard. But sometimes Wesi is not there to be hit, He's moving around. And whenever he gets caught, he's taking the punches very well.
He's taking them well. He's there with his trainer there, Bulani Moyo.
You see on the replay. There goes Wesi, caught him with a beautiful left hook that buzzed him a little bit. One thing I've seen is that Wesi is the active fighter, but most of his punches, they're landing on the shoulders, which is, I don't know if the judges are going to be looking at that as well to see which one is landing the cleaner shots.
Yeah, exactly. Very difficult also for the judges.
He starts with southpaw. He's trying to confuse Shameeg Williams.
He starts with southpaw and then later on in the round, and then he will switch back to orthodox.
Oh, then he goes back. Immediately as he got hit, he went back to orthodox.
Yeah, that's what you said. Like, okay, he starts off nicely, but now when he just gets hit, he says, "No, I cannot be comfortable in the southpaw stance."
I think Shameeg is looking for that one big punch knockout to end the night. It's going to be difficult with a moving target like Wesi.
Yes, we're in round number 4, scheduled for 6 rounds. Between Shameeg Don Williams, 27 years of age, from the Cape, against Wesi the Fearless Chirwa from Zimbabwe.
Wesi holding on there.
The referee said, "Don't do that." I wonder who he was talking to.
He was talking to Wesi, who was holding. He was trying to pin his man down.
Oh, he was just trying to tell him that, don't.
There goes
don't
again.
hold that much. Yeah.
He must be very careful with this holding that he's doing, because the referee can take a point, because it's now the 3rd time that he's done it.
Yeah, I think it depends really on how he does it. If it's too obvious, then the referee really can warn him and ultimately take a point. But if he is clever in the way he does it, still talking to him again and telling him now, don't hold.
Oh, he got caught with a big overhand. You can see his legs are jelly.
Yes.
He got caught again. He's holding on for his life. He's unsteady right now.
Yeah, he's on unsteady legs now, so that's when he needs to be holding.
Oh! I think he's out on his feet. Oh, he gets caught again. He's having a crosser look.
Yes, he's ready to go. There he goes, but now the referee says, no, that was not a knockdown. How about that? The referee says that was not a knockdown, and it's giving Chirwa. And I don't think that Chirwa still wants to be here. He doesn't know where he is.
He's still unsteady. And Shameeg jumps on him. He's holding on for his dear life, which is the thing that he must do.
That's right.
The referee getting caught up in the action.
In the action there. Nice right hand there from Williams. Shameeg Williams, and then he's talking to the referee and saying, now look, he's holding me. The referee says, don't hit during the break.
Wesi needs to gather himself up, because right now it's a bad moment for him. He's trying to feel his legs. Oh, he gets caught again with a big right hand.
He's very, very unsteady on his legs now. 10 seconds to go in round number 4.
Oh, he gets caught again.
Oh, he's getting all his punches. I don't know how he's managing to still be on his feet.
What a big round from Shameeg. You can see the way he's walking.
There
he hasn't
goes.
recovered yet.
He hasn't. He's got his own unsteady legs.
You can see he's speaking with his coach. I'm sure he really felt that pace.
Yes, Shameeg was really trying to stop him in that round. Now it's up to his trainer now, Kolane Moyo, now to try to revive his boxer.
The man in the screen, Shameeg Williams, when he smells blood, he doesn't stop. You can see he caught him with the jab.
With the jab, that's right. Now look at the right hand coming up now.
That's the overhand that did the damage. You can see where he was dazzling there. He got wobbled, trying to hold on. But Shameeg didn't stop hitting. You know, the man, when he smells blood, he doesn't stop.
I think Chiro actually did well, really, by holding. And look at that now. He was already going down. But now because Shameeg Williams hit him at the back of the head, and almost like he pushed him down, the referee didn't rule that and knocked down. Now he's still saying, talking to his
I think
corner
they forgot
now.
to put his mouthpiece.
Let's see now whether he's recovered enough now. Chiro starts now with
Shameeg
double left hand.
Shameeg saw that he can hit his man. You can see now he's stepping on. He's on the front foot. He's more active than the way he was starting the fight in the first 3 rounds.
Yeah, and I think he realized that maybe if he had started really this onslaught early in the round, he could have stopped his opponent.
We're still trying to find himself. You can see his legs are still not fully there.
Yeah, he has to recover now.
Still, has to watch out for the big punches of Shameeg Williams.
Yep.
Shameeg doesn't release. He doesn't wait for long. He sets up his punches. You know, he doesn't waste his punches.
Yeah, we did say earlier on that he's conservative with his punches. Doesn't waste punches, but he makes sure that every punch that he throws.
Always is wobbling again. Oh, he got caught with a big right hand. Oh, I think the referee is gonna call it.
And he's still there. As long as he keeps on punching, now
He's looking away.
Yes.
Oh, the referee called it.
He turns his back to his opponent. You don't do that in boxing. You do that, it's a sign of saying, I am giving up. And that's what the referee did. The referee jumped in and stopped the fight.
The referee did what he was supposed to do. He did the right thing. He was protecting Wesley. And Wesley, if he gave his back, he didn't want to be there, but it was a bad time for him. He seemed like he was still in the fight, but he got caught badly. His leg was not there. It was better to call it early.
Yes, in the last round. I didn't think he recovered enough from the last round. When he came out of the last round, his legs were still unsteady, and he did mention it.
Yeah, his legs were still unsteady. That overhand, I think it did a lot of damage. He couldn't make him. He didn't have enough time to recover. He tried to hold. That fight could have been over in that round, but the referee just having a good check-up on him, see if everything is okay. That's Dr. Silepe on the screens.
Yeah, Dr. Robert Silepe now talking to Kolane Moyo. I don't know what he's saying. Maybe he's telling him about what is happening to his boxer. But the man on your screen there, Shameeg Williams, winning this fight by TKO.
A successful redemption for him. He lost by knockout. He came back and he won by knockout against incredible boxer Wesley Chirwa with 4 fights, 3 wins and 1 loss. That was, you can see on the replay, left hook, every punch that was landing clean for Shameeg was hitting Wesley Chirwa. There's on the corner. That's when I almost thought the referee was going to call it.
Yes.
He tried to fight back.
And Chirwa tried to come back and is holding on dear life. And look at those body punches. Those must be hitting. When you're already now on unsteady legs and somebody hits you that hard, and there he turns his back to his opponent, and the referee realizes that, jumps in and stops the fight.
Yeah, you can see by the way he turned on his back, he didn't want to be there. He was hurt, you don't know what he was feeling. He was really hurt, and he turned his back. The Don gets it done. The redemption successfully done.
Comeback fight. That was a nice comeback fight there for Shameeg Don Williams. Now to hear the time of the stoppage. We'll soon cross over to
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mfundo Mvandaba stops this bout 1 minute and 47 seconds into round number 5, declaring the winner by TKO, Shameeg the Don Williams.
Owen Williams winning this junior lightweight contest. It was in the 5th round. It was scheduled for 6 rounds. So yeah, so that was a comeback now for Shameeg Williams.
Yeah, what a comeback, and I ended it up in beautiful fashion. Now we're waiting on for the 3rd fight of the evening.
Yes, that fight coming up.
Owen Venganayi, the 23-year-old from Zimbabwe, training in blood, sweat and tears in Cape Town, taking on Lopez Maluleke, who's also a tough fighter with 2 wins, 4 losses and 2 draws. He lost to credible opponents as well. This is really going to be a good fight. Owen is making his comeback. He lost his last fight to Asip in Chile, and it was very competitive fight. He lost via split decision. Now we'll look on to see if both of these boxers make a successful comeback like what we've seen in the last fight. But it's not going to be easy. This is what I can even call might be fight of the night.
Yeah, the match is still in the fight. Owen the Truth Venganayi is 23 years old against Lopez Soldier Maluleke, also 23 years of age. To bring the both boxers now into the ring, our ring announcer, Shane Wellington.
Ladies and gentlemen, the action continues here at the Fight for Education, proudly brought to you by Warrior Ascent Promotions as well as the Box Smart Foundation. Next up is a featherweight bout that is proudly brought to you by Global Business Solutions. For over 35 years, Global Business Solutions has been helping South African businesses perform, transform, and stay ahead, combining workplace solutions, labor law and HR expertise, leadership and EQ training, and cutting-edge AI and digital intelligence. From people to technology, compliance to performance, GBS helps businesses prepare for what's next. Global Business Solutions, future thinking now. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our boxers into the ring. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner and representing South Africa. Please put your hands together for Lopez Maluleke.
Here comes the soldier, Lopez Maluleke, accompanied by his trainer, Tembani Obiani. The man has 8 fights. He lost his debut fight to Caden Truta, another good prospect that was there. And now he's making his comeback since he's lost his last fight to Richard Jube, another Zimbabwean as well. Now he's taking on another Zimbabwean in Owen Venganayi, which looks to be a very exciting fight.
It is going to be a exciting fight. 23 years of age, as we say, he lost his last fight. And he's only lost 2 of his fights by TKO. He was stopped.
This is the man that when he's on his A game, he's very good. He's very good. Sometimes he shows up, sometimes he doesn't. So we'll see which Lopez Maluleke is going to fight tonight. He has a tough customer in front of him, which is Owen Venganayi. It looks to be an all-rounder, exciting fight.
And now for his opponent. He is fighting out of the red corner. He's a Warrior Ascent athlete, and he's fighting out of Zimbabwe. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Owen the Truth Venganayi.
The nickname The Truth seems to be like common now between boxers now.
Yeah, I've seen most of the boxers, they're calling themselves The Truth. We have The Truth Spence, The Truth Kafu. Now we have The Truth from Zimbabwe, Owen Venganayi.
Yes, we're going to see now whether it's going to be truth coming from Zimbabwe. Owen Venganayi
making his entrance, feeling his music. Owen Venganayi looks up to Floyd Mayweather, trained by his father, who is on the picture, Felix Venganayi, at the blood, sweat and tears in Cape Town. Very good young prospect who was undefeated at some time until Asipe Chile gave him his first loss by split decision. Now he's looking to redeem himself, vibing to his music, walking on against the soldier, Lopez Maluleke.
Yes, see The Truth against against the soldier. The soldier against the Truth. Taking his time coming into ring.
He's taking his time, feeling his music.
Absorbing all the tension, savoring each moment. Coming into the ring, Owen, the truth. Venganayi
Made his pro debut in 2023 with a points win. He only has 1 knockout out of his 10 wins.
Still 10 wins nevertheless, as you say. 10 wins against 1 loss. So he must be a good boxer.
He's a good boxer, he's a good fighter. He really needs this win if he wants to be back in the winning ways. Since he's coming from a loss. Taking his time in the ring. Peter, why do you think boxers like to take their time when they're walking out the ring? You think it's the nerves, or are they worried to go in the ring, or are they just soaking the moment in?
All of those, because some of them he could be doing that to psych out his opponent and make sure that he gets into his opponent's head. Prince Nassim Mohammed liked doing that, making his opponents wait too long. Right, but now to announce the 2 boxers, Shane Wellington.
Ladies and gentlemen, this international featherweight bout is scheduled for 6 rounds and is proudly brought to you by Global Business Solutions. The judges for this bout are Tando Klamlashe, Duduzile Dlamini, and Dawn Bench. Introducing first, the blue corner. He weighed in at 57.15 kilograms and is wearing the white and blue trunks. He has a professional record of 2 wins, 4 losses, and 2 draws. He's fighting out of Malamulele, Limpopo in South Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the soldier, Lopez Maluleke. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the black and white trunks and weighed in at 57.13 kilograms. He has a professional record of 10 wins and 1 loss. He's fighting out of Gweru, Zimbabwe, and he's a Warrior Ascent athlete. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the truth, Owen Venganayi. And your referee in charge is Simon Mokadi.
Boxers, we just spoke now. Please obey my command at all times. Let the best man win. Shake hands and good luck. God bless you.
Very, very experienced referee. I was saying, a son-father relationship in boxing, does it always work? Is there could it be a problem, or it always works?
I think it is a good and a bad thing. Sometimes, of course, the father knows what's best for you. You always protect you. Make sure you're getting the best work. At the same time, sometimes, you never know what the fathers might think, thinking that the son is doing good while he's not doing good. So it's very tricky. It's a tricky relationship. But we've seen it working overseas. Bill Haney and Devin Haney, Floyd Mayweather and his father as well. So I think it's really a good thing.
It could be. That's right. Also Shane Mosley, also with his father. But in a way, after some time, the relationship stops because they say blood is thicker than water, and the father now, when looking at his son getting beaten, sometimes say it might just be too much, and he might not be able to take it.
Very true. Very true. Back to the action. Feeling out round. It's very tricky when you're fighting a southpaw or vice versa, because you're trying to land your combinations. The distance is not there. You need to make sure that you're in the right distance, keeping your leg outside.
The southpaw men fighting out of the southpaw stance. There is Maluleke from Limpopo.
Nice jab from Maluleke. Exchange from both boxers.
Right in the middle of the ring and then punching hard. This one again is scheduled over 6 rounds. He's in the featherweight division. Nice body punch there from Venganayi.
Maluleke putting his punches together. Beautiful body work from Owen.
Yeah, really. Maybe they listen to you to say 6 rounds is not too long.
You
So
see,
you
they
should not
started
start
with
too
the
slowly.
action.
Yeah. It's going to be a question of who is more conditioned, who is better conditioned.
You see, already you can see that Owen looks like he's the harder punch of the two. Maluleke has more work rate. He's throwing a lot of punches. This is a very skillful fight. Both boxers are very skillful. Maluleke on the back foot, countering, making Owen miss.
And sometimes don't really go with a record because it can deceive you.
Very deceiving, very deceiving. You see, I've sparred Maluleke. He's a very good boxer. You know, he's very slicky. And Owen, when he was very young, I also had a spar with him. Very slick as well. You know, both good boxers. So it's really gonna be an interesting fight, skillful-wise. Great round.
Yeah, round number 1, great fight. Both boxers standing in the middle of the ring, and again, we will give them 10-10.
Yeah, that could be a 10-10. You know, you never know how the judges score it, but that could be a 10-10. You know, Maluleke was throwing him more punches though. Owen was taking his time, throwing one shot at a time, which is like the previous bout of Wezichiro and Shameeg Williams, where one was being the patient fighter, the other one was working. On this round, I saw Maluleke throwing a lot of punches, you know, but you know, let's see what happens in the second round.
Similarly, yes, because his record really is deceiving, because now look at that, only 2 wins, 4 losses, 2 draws, total of 8 fights. So yeah, from on paper, Maluleke really looks like you know, he's not going to go anywhere. But we saw in the first round the way he really handled himself. He's a very good boxer.
Owen only made his debut 2023. Seems like he was on a fast track because Maluleke only has 8 fights and he made his debut in 2019.
2019, yes. So he hasn't yet really had too much action. But he's a southpaw. And what do they say again, Bevan, about you know, the leading leg? Now he's fighting a southpaw.
Must always be outside. You must always put your leg outside. If you're the southpaw, you must put your leg outside his leg, you know, so that you can have a great range of hitting your own punches.
Yeah, and those legs, those leading legs, really, they're going to be clashing. They're going to be stepping on each other. But there's Maluleke there with nice combinations.
See some blood coming out of Owen's nose.
Yeah, those punches are really landing from Maluleke. Look at that.
That was a good body shot from Maluleke. Always seems like he felt it.
Body punches really are very hard, yeah. But they're both throwing a lot of punches.
Nice comeback from Owen. Maluleke mixes his punches very well. He throws a 3-piece combination all the time. Owen tries to come inside.
Yeah, like I said, you know, he's on paper really, his record is very deceiving. Only 2 wins, 4 losses, and 2 draws.
Owen is just talking his man, wanting to hit his man. But Maluleke comes again with 3-piece combinations. I'm sure Owen is still adjusting to the southpaw. Now he went southpaw, also himself. Let's see how he ends up in this southpaw position.
That's southpaw against southpaw now.
Oh, he gets caught with a big right hand, big left hand from the southpaw.
Because
the mouth guard is out for Owen Venganayi. Went back to his.
So the referee is going now to call a halt to the bout and get the mouthpiece back into Venganayi's mouth.
I've mentioned it that the soldier, Maluleke, doesn't really have a good record, but when he's on his A game, he is a problem. It seems like today he's on his A game. He's mixing up his punches very well. The referee giving them a bit of instructions.
So you're saying the truth might become a problem. Becomes a problem.
The truth might become a lie.
Can't lie. But at the moment, really, he is really holding his own. Against Maluleke, from Limpopo.
Beautiful right hand from Owen. Oh, he get caught again. He drops his mouth guard again.
This is out. What's the referee gonna do this time around?
Simon Mohaji just letting the action go.
At least what he can do is to
Beautiful.
is to pick up the mouth guard. The referee, I mean, just pick up the mouth guard and let the action go, because maybe they can see towards the end of the round. But I don't think that the referee actually saw that the mouth guard. Now I can see it now.
Yeah, you can see he didn't see that the mouth guard was out.
Yeah.
Now we're in the second round, going to the third. What a competitive round, but I really thought Lopez Maluleke did enough to edge that round. I don't know what you think, Peter.
100%, I agree with you 100% there. This is how Maluleke did it. You see he's coming forward. Now look at how Owen fires back now. Owen and Venganayi. Venganayi, that's right.
I think this round Owen was more passive. He was waiting for him to throw, then saw that he can land one of his big shots. But Maluleke is not there. He's a slick boxer. He moves around. He needs to start to put up the pace and make sure that he lets his hand go.
Yeah, like I said, really, his record really is very, very deceiving. You'll be thinking that now he wouldn't have really lasted this long against his counterpart, in Owen Venganayi.
Owen stepping it up now in this round. Sure, the corner told him that he needs to put up more work.
For him to get through.
It's not easy against a slick fighter like Maluleke, who's a very calculated southpaw who moves backwards and fights on the counter punches.
That's right, yeah. It's not going to be easy now for Owen fighting.
But there he got caught again with a three-piece combination. Owen is now trying to fight.
Yes, trying to throw some big punches now. Unfortunately, they are not landing.
Maluleke looks to be very focused. He's moving around the ring.
It's not easy fighting a southpaw, I suppose. Have you? How many southpaws have you fought in your career?
I think I've fought three southpaws.
Yeah.
And I've lost to one who is now the WBC champion, Siakolo Kuse.
Yeah.
And it was a very tough fight. But yeah, southpaw is very tricky. But once you've known them, you've studied them, it's always a good style to fight.
Yes, and for them as southpaws, if fighting mostly orthodox, so it shouldn't be a problem for them.
Very true. It all comes to preparation. You need to be sparring a lot of southpaws if you're fighting. If you fail to prepare, you're planning to fail.
Nice left hook there from Owen.
Owen coming now with bombs of his own.
He's throwing big punches now.
Now walking his men down. Maluleke is just feinting and throwing his jab, countering from the back foot. Oh, beautiful uppercut from Maluleke. He moves out of the way.
Now you're right, he's countering.
Nice work rate from Owen. This is what he needs to be doing. Looks like Maluleke is not feeling Owen's power. He comes with a big 1-2. Again, he follows up nicely.
He's throwing a lot of punches. He's the busier really of the two boxers.
He looks to be on his A game tonight. Owen is trying the best he can, but Maluleke seems to be just knowing what to do, when to do it.
10 seconds to go now. Trying to do their best now to steal this round. Nice round there. And who would you give this one to?
This was a very tough round to score. This is killing my mind, this scoring. But what I can say is that it was a very good round.
It was a good round.
Maluleke knows when to throw his combinations.
Yeah.
Every time he catches Owen, you can see Owen gets off balance
Yeah.
because he's placing nicely his punches. Owen, you can see on the replay, he's coming with big bombs.
Yes, and Maluleke actually is countering him. As he comes in, he waits for him to throw, and then from there he counters.
And the good thing about Maluleke is he follows up. Every time he hits, he comes back again. That's when he's catching him.
Exactly. He doesn't throw only 1 or 2 punches, just throws now, a barrage of punches, and then hope that 1 or 2 of them will land. So far, it's working for him.
Let's see what Owen is gonna bring in the next round.
Felix Venganayi with his son there, Owen, in the corner. Let's see what he has told him and what he's gonna do next. Round number 4, scheduled for 6 rounds. This is in the featherweight division.
Maluleke doing the shoulder roll defense. Says his favorite fighter is JC Rodriguez. Interesting to see because Jesse also uses a lot of angles, which is something that I'm seeing from Lopez Maluleke.
That's right. Jesse Owen, Jesse Palmer Rodriguez, the man who defeated Kafu. As we were talking about it earlier on, Kafu says the man that only man that managed to defeat him. Warning, Maluleke there and said don't push. Experience referee there, Simon Mukadi.
Fighter staying in the pocket now. Owen is finding a home with that big left hook. Now Maluleke is out of the way. Comes back with a big left overhand of his own.
I can see Owen, the truth, is really measuring his punches and throwing big bombs. I think he really wants to take out his opponent. I think he thinks that he can take out Maluleke. But like you say, Maluleke very slick.
Very slick. But it will be a risky move, seeing his record with 10 wins and 1 knockout, to wait for a knockout to come. It's actually going to be tricky. I would urge him to go back to boxing, but it's not going to be easy with a guy who's throwing a lot of punches like Maluleke on the opposite side.
He's a slick boxer.
Very slick.
And taking advantage of that southpaw stance of his. It's really, using it to good effect.
Venganayi throwing 1 punch at a time, 1 punch at a time. Is it going to be enough, Peter, to win the fight?
No, I don't think so. It's not going to be enough because he is throwing big punches, but not all of them are landing, and he's getting countered really by Maluleke.
Nice, some bit of work there on the ropes for Owen. But Maluleke comes back again.
Exactly. See, Maluleke does not stop throwing punches. Getting warned there by Simon Mukari to say...
Simon said it was a bit low there.
Yeah. Punch was a bit low, bit low.
Beautiful combination coming from Maluleke. Owen coming with a big shot of his own, but fell short.
And I can understand what you are saying, Evan, to say that a man with only 1 KO in 10 wins, going for a knockout. But who knows, maybe that's the strategy. They've changed and said, you know what, rather let's just try to go for knockouts now, rather than trying to win on points, because anything can happen. So to make sure that you win the fight, just go for a knockout.
Going on to round 5. 2 rounds to go.
2 rounds to go. And on our unofficial scorecard, maybe we might just have Maluleke maybe just slightly a point or 2 ahead.
I think the first round was very competitive, but the rest of the rounds, looks like Maluleke came back and found his rhythm. But you see, Owen is the one who is on the front foot, forcing the action.
Yes.
Getting countered beautifully by Maluleke, who's not stop throwing the punches. The man from Limpopo.
He's fighting well, as I say, really, on paper. It's really deceiving. Now, if you see that he's got only two wins and against 4 losses and 2 draws. So in 8 fights, he's got only two wins.
31 years of age is Maluleke, trained out of the top boxing gym with his trainer. Tembani Obiani was once a former boxer as well. Beautiful right hand coming from Owen. Owen is looking like he's loading his punches. Maleke can see them coming. You can see every time Owen throws.
You can see them from far, yes. And absolutely, Maluleke really using his experience, age this time around. And he's really counter-punching very, very beautifully. Yes, there's Owen. You can see Owen the truth now. You know, it's really, as you say, he's loading. He's trying to make sure that
he's trying to wait for the right time, you know. But he needs to stay active. Maluleke is boxing beautifully outside of.
He's catching him. The punches maybe might not be too heavy from Maluleke, but they are really scoring. Those are scoring punches.
He is scoring and he's following up with the punches. There comes Owen. Owen, he does a good job by putting his men on the corner, but when he puts him there, he fails to put in the work.
Cut out again. Is that from Owen? Is that Owen's thumb guard?
I think there's something wrong with Owen's mouth guards, because every time Maluleke puts his punches together, the mouth guard just flies off.
This is going to stop now. It's actually reprimanding both boxers and say, when I say stop, you guys need to stop punching.
The referee warning Owen to stop taking out his mouth guard.
Talking earlier on about the reasons why boxers do that. Could it also be because now it's not fitting properly in the mouth, the gum guard?
I think it can be that issue, you know, sometimes not fitting properly. You never know the types of mouth guards they are using, but I would urge boxers. Oh, was that a knockdown?
It is a knockdown. You know why? Because his glove touched the canvas. If that happens, it is considered a knockdown. So that's what the referee is doing. Very, very experienced referee, Owen Mukadi.
When complaining that it was a slip, you can see he's angry. He wants to go and finish the fight.
Yes.
He knows now he's behind. Now he gets caught again.
Yes, because he's emotional now. He's coming in now, fighting emotionally, and this is when he's going to get hit now.
He needs to be very careful fighting emotionally. He gets caught again.
Actually, because he's getting emotional. He's bringing emotion. That's not what we do in boxing. He was angry that the referee counted him. Gave him the 8 count now because of that knockdown. Now this is going to be a hurdle, a big mountain now to climb now. It's only 6 rounds, as you say, and then he loses that round 10-8.
Very tough, very tough. We need to see the replay of that knockdown to see if it was a legit knockdown or Owen, like he said, it was a slip.
Yeah, it's not a slip, but I'm saying his glove touched the canvas. Yes. When that happens, it is considered a knockdown. And you're going to see now in slow motion that as he went down, he touched the canvas. So hopefully that you will see that.
See on the replay, Maluleke throw a hook. Oh, it was a jab.
There it is.
It was a jab.
Yes.
He hit him with a jab.
Yeah.
Then he fell down. You know, he could have been off balance, but you can see on the replay it was a knockdown.
It was a knockdown in the replay. So in a 6th rounder, that is devastating. That is devastating, and there's absolutely no doubt now that Maluleke is leading on points.
I don't know why the judges are calling, but Owen needs a knockout.
He needs a knockout.
Yeah, this round. He needs to leave it all on the line.
Yes. Either knockout or maybe a knockdown.
Yes.
He drops him maybe from 8 count.
Yes.
Let's see what he does now.
Maluleke is not a stupid boxer. I can see he's clever. He's now moving. He knows that the boxer is going to be looking to stop him.
Yeah.
And he's now being more smart.
Exactly. He knows that he's going to be trying to go for a knockout.
Nice punches now coming from Owen.
This is now don't push your opponent down as you punch.
Oh, nice punches coming from Maluleke.
Looks like a very clever boxer, this Maluleke.
He is
really. I don't know how really his record could be just 2 wins four losses.
Most of his fights he lost by to undefeated boxers. And his last fight was unfortunately he fought a hungry boxer. And Richard Dube also won his last fight at Emperor's Palace against Sanele, who was also an undefeated boxer.
There's the
goes the
going
mouth guard.
down again, and now he's trying to pick it up himself. It can't be. I don't know.
I don't think it's allowed. Because if your gloves touch down, it means you're knocked down.
There you go. So, but this time around, Simon Mukadi just allowed the boxer to pick up his own gum cut and put it back in the mouth.
I think it's a bit of inexperience from Owen. No, he's still a young kid coming up.
Yeah,
No, so
only 23 years.
only 23 years. Fighting a veteran like Maluleke, who's been inactive for some time, but now you can see by the 8 fights since the 10 Pro in 2019, he didn't get much of activity, but you see how good he is as a boxer. Great combination coming from Maluleke.
He's a very, very good boxer, this Maluleke.
Oh, he mixes his punches very well and landing on target.
Absolutely. You can see really now it's frustrating the younger man. Owen, the truth.
Maluleke moving, using the ring craft. Very dangerous when he's on his A game. Just hope he doesn't get reckless because the fight is still on. You have 30 seconds to go to end this round.
A minute left now into the last round.
Nice one to the gum guard, almost fell out. Beautiful punches coming from Maluleke. Owen tries to come back.
Hold is a hold. 10 seconds left in this fight. And not there. There goes the mouthpiece again.
Wow, what a fight, what a fight, what a fight.
There's no doubt that of who the winner is.
Yeah, there's no doubt actually. Maluleke, he really came, he showed out. Both of the fighters came from a loss and they were looking to make a redemption. But seems like tonight it was not Owen's night.
It was not Owen's, the truth. So now can you say now that was a lie?
I think it still can be the truth. It still can be the truth. You just have to bounce back. Too. He hasn't lost yet. You never know what the judge might call it.
Yes, you're right.
But
but the way we saw it,
and
again, and we are not official judges, so you might see it one way, but the official judges might see it other way.
And Maluleke was controlling the fight, making sure that he's landing every punch that he's throwing, even in the clinch, outside the clinch. He was just the better man tonight. There was Owen trying to pick his mouth guard.
Yes, and the referee allowing it. Actually, somehow he stopped the fight to allow him to pick up his gum guard and then place it into his mouth. Beautiful tournament. We hope that you are enjoying it at home like we are here. Coming to you live again from Katie's Palace, Johannesburg. We are on YouTube. And this tournament brought to you by Warrior Ascent Promotions together with Box Smart Foundation.
Both boxers having a bit of a chat.
Question. After the fight, what do you say to your opponent? What do you talk to your opponent about? Do you just praise him, or do you say,
I tell him, you caught me with this punch, you did this to this. This time I was doing this, you're doing this. You just having like a summary of the fight, telling each other what you need to do in the future, But I normally don't tell you what you need to do because you might fight again.
You might fight again, and then he might just take your advice actually and beat you.
It's mostly of motivation, like telling boxers, no, you're actually a good boxer, you hit hard, you can come back. But I'm not about that life because I will end up telling someone you can come back, then they fight me next. So, but it's a good thing, good sportsmanship.
Yeah, Maluleke seems to be doing the talking there.
Yeah,
a lot. Maybe
he's the older guy, he's mentoring the youngster.
Mentoring him. He said, look, don't get emotional maybe when you come in. I caught you because now you were losing emotions.
Owen fought with some emotions, especially that round he got dropped. He was telling the ref,
Yes.
no, I didn't get dropped.
Exactly. And he was angry, and then now you could see now emotions coming out, and then that's what sorry, he still lost that round 10-8. So now we're going to be waiting to see Simon Mukadi and Shane Wellington, the ring announcer, announcing the scorecards. And yes, the results are ready now to be announced. Let's hear from Shane Wellington.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges scored this bout 59-54, 59-54, and 59-53, declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Lopez Maluleke.
He's teaching the youngster, and probably like we said, after the fight, giving me a lecture and maybe telling him and said, look, this is not how you must fight.
It's a very sad moment for Owen to have 2 consecutive losses back to back. But he's 23, he's young, man. He can come back. He needs to go to the gym and go to the drawing board and see what he can fix and come back as a better fighter. Now we're heading on to the next bout.
Yes, this one is over 6 rounds. 23-year-old Lubalalo Kwei against 25-year-old Pilani Mfaku. 4 wins, 1 loss and 2 draws for Kwei, and 3 wins, no loss and no draw. Pilani Mfaku undefeated, both from South Africa, and Kwei from Tanzania, and Mfaku from Kredok, both of them from Eastern Cape, and then Kwei from Mpukuko boxing gym, and Blood, Sweat and Tears gym, that is from Pilani Mfaku.
I would really call this an Eastern Cape rival because both of these guys are from Eastern Cape. I'm sure people in Eastern Cape are watching these fights on the edge of their seats because this one is one to watch. Of course, the more experience is Lubalalo Kwei. Pilani Mfaku just has 3 fights, in 1 stoppage. We see what he brings. Like what we said, records can be deceiving. Lubalalo Kwei went 4 12 rounds with Asanda Gingley, the current SA champion.
Exactly. Shane Wellington, please bring the boxers into the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, next up is a 60-kilogram catchweight bout. This bout is proudly brought to you by NSDV Law. When business gets tough, you need lawyers who can stand their ground. NSDV Law are specialist lawyers across mining, construction, environmental, energy, and corporate and commercial law, providing practical, hands-on legal solutions across Africa. From complex transactions and regulatory challenges to disputes and compliance, NSDV Law helps clients navigate the risks, cut through the complexity, and get the job done. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our boxers into the ring. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner and representing Craddock in the Eastern Cape. Please put your hands together for Pilani Mfaku.
I'm living in that 21st century, doing something mean to it. Do it better than anybody you ever seen. Do it, screams from the haters. Got a nice ring
Of course, himself the technician, Blood, Sweat and Tears, that's where he trains from. He's accompanied by Felix Venganayi.
All his rounds here.
3 fights, 3 wins. He's looking to keep his record clean. Unlike his last opponent, who had just lost 1 fight.
Exactly. Pilani technician Mfaku, undefeated in 3 fights.
And now for his opponent. He's fighting out of Njabulo in the Eastern Cape. He's a Warrior Ascent athlete known as the Machine. Please welcome Lubalalo Kwei.
Lubalalo Kwe, accompanied by his trainer, Edo Tsani, trains out of the top WBC altitude gym.
He was in his last fight. He was outpointed over 12 rounds. And by unanimous decision, he lost against Asanda Kintley.
And it was his 7th fight, you know, to go full rounds with a champion like that. And Kintley is a tough opponent, and he gave him a hard time. So now he's taking on this Pilani Mfako. He's the more experienced guy. He went off with 12 rounds. We're gonna see what he's gonna do in these 6 rounds.
Yes. So do you think that maybe Pilani, it was a bit too early for him now to be taking on a guy like Lubalalo Country?
It all depends on what Pilani has to offer, you know. But it could be a tough fight for him, you know, taking on a guy like that who is very experienced, will challenge for the essay. But we'll see. And it's also a Southpaw Orthodox. It's a Southpaw Orthodox fight, which is always going to be exciting in the technical fight.
Yes, you know, opposite fighting like that, Southpaw versus Orthodox, always makes for good boxing. He is again taking his time coming into the ring. Lubalalo, the machine, way.
Ladies and gentlemen, this 60-kilogram catchweight bout is scheduled for 6 rounds and is proudly brought to you by NSDV Law. The judges for this bout are Namhla Tuluba, Simon Mokadi, and Mfundo Mvandaba. Introducing first, the blue corner. He's wearing the camouflage green trunks and weighed in at 59.9 kilograms. He is currently undefeated with 3 professional wins. He's fighting out of Craddock in the Eastern Cape. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the technician, Pilani Mfako. And now introducing his opponent. He's fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the red and silver trunks and weighed in at 59.6 kilograms. He has a professional record of 4 wins, 1 loss, and 2 draws, with 4 of those wins coming by way of knockout. He's fighting out of Mdantsane in the Eastern Cape, and he's a Warrior Ascent athlete. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the machine, Lubalalo Kweyi. And your referee in charge is Lusanda Shwini.
Lubalalo, the machine, Kwei,
Boxer.
the red trunks.
Boxers have explained everything from the dressing rooms. Now it's action time. Let's show appreciation, guys. Let's shake hands and go back to your corners. Let's do it.
Let's do it. He's referee.
Lubalalo has 4 wins, and all 4 wins came by knockout. You can see that this guy is a puncher.
Out now, Southpaw. You say one of them is Southpaw.
Orthodox.
Both Orthodox.
But both of them are Orthodox.
Yes, they're fighting Orthodox style. Maybe they'll switch later on. We'll see. Nice combinations there from Lubalalo, machine, way.
Beautiful counter from Pilani. Both boxers are very watchful, very, very cautious.
Yes.
Pilani looks to be the skillful, the 2. Some nice feints. It's caught with the jab.
And Lubalalo, the machine, I'm sure he must be confident because he went the 12 rounds with the champion.
Yeah, you can see his confidence over the roof. Because you can see the way he's talking his opponent is the one on the front foot. He has 0 respect for Pilani Mfako.
You can see the spears there from the 2 boxers. You know, I always call the Cape Mecca of boxing in South Africa.
Indeed, the Mecca of boxing. They really have best skill
Really
in
love,
terms of boxing.
Yeah.
They love boxing.
they love the boxing, yes. Kelani seems to be really holding his own. A man with only 3 fights. Undefeated in 3 fights. I wonder if Ubalalo, the machine, might be thinking that I went 12 rounds. This is just half of that, so I can almost go all out now from the way to go.
Yeah, it's good. It adds up to his confidence. But every fight is a different fight.
Yeah.
And he's not pacing himself. You can see he's right there going for it.
Nice.
Big punches coming from Lubalalo.
Yes, now Malalo is forcing the action here. Forcing his opponent now to fight on the back foot.
And he's a very smart boxer. I love how he gauges his distance. Steps back and moves in and out.
Malalo, the machine, Kwei, in the red trunks. Against Pilani, the technician, Mfaku, in the camouflage trunks. End of round number 1. How do you see that one?
Great round. But more of the action was coming from Kwei. Kwei,
yeah.
I think he stepped it up. He was giving the pressure. He was on the front foot. He landed the better shots. And Pilan, of course, made the fight competitive because of his skill set. But I think the more work came from Kwei.
Yes. I'm sure that his corner, Pilani's corner will be telling him that, look, you lost that first round, so you need to step it up in the second round.
Exactly. That's what they need to do. They need to pick it up and make sure that he steps it up. Break is done. Second round. It's a minute break between the rounds, but it seems like it's a 30 seconds break. It's very small, very short.
Yeah, it's very short, and most boxers will tell you that they wish they could fight for 1 minute and rest for 3 minutes. Kwei is really taking off from where he left off in the last round. He's pushing the action and he's throwing punches.
It's a beautiful jab that he jabs downstairs to the body. Beautiful head movement from Kwei.
Lanik, the technician.
Indeed, he is a technician. You can see the way he moves, the way he blocks, his defense is very tight. He's very technically good.
I'm still trying to figure out way, trying to find out now, what is going to work for him.
Nice counter from Kwei, from Pilani.
Yeah. So you say he is really acting like a technician.
Beautiful double jabs. Now it seems like he's picking his men apart.
He's getting through with these punches now. It's not going to be easy, because Kwei is fighting, going forward, throwing punches. And I think mindful of the fact that, look, he went 12 rounds with the South African champion. So it really has to count for something. The fact that he fought for the South African title.
It was his last fight, so it's still in him. He drew his first fight as his debut, but now he's fighting against a guy who's won all his fights. He's looking to spoil the party.
That man is Pilani, technician Mfaku. Undefeated in 3 fights. Look at that nice uppercut from Mfaku.
Cleaner punches are coming from the technician. He's very, very technically good. see the way he counters these punches, landing on the target.
Hey, don't push it. Don't push it. What?
Pilani fights on the back foot.
I see, Bevan, that they are fighting in the catch weight. So what might have happened there?
The catch weight means someone they couldn't fight on their exactly the scheduled weight.
Yes,
So
is it because maybe one of them couldn't make the weight?
I think so. Plus, this was also a late bout that was replaced. So maybe
That explains it.
the guys could not,
Yes,
make the weight.
make the weight,
They
yeah.
made it a catch weight.
Maybe the catch weight. Absolutely. Makes sense.
See on the replay. Technician, you can see he picks up his punches very clean, very slick as well. Good defense. He steps back, he counters.
And it's also really picks up his punches. He doesn't really throw a lot of punches and waste a lot of punches. Number 3, scheduled for 6 rounds.
Nice jab. Nice jab coming from Quay downstairs. Seems like he's slowing down the way his punches. They no longer have that snap.
Yes. Where his punches really seems to have lost some snap.
Milan is very composed. Nice jab, hitting and moving.
We are left and then moved quickly out of harm's way.
It's a solid jab, a snapping jab that he throws that Quay struggling to handle.
Really what works for Quay is that now he's a busy fighter. He doesn't really stop punching. Again, it depends really.
Don't push it. Okay.
And now it depends now whether the judges will be impressed by that.
This will depend with what the referees like, the judges like, because technically you can see who's the technically better fighter here. Quay is the more active fighter. He's just moving forward.
Yeah.
But in terms of clean punches, you can see Mfaku has his number. Beautiful punches coming from Pilani.
He is really punching beautifully, countering.
I think Quay doesn't settle. He just come through without a plan to just throw. But you don't do that fighting a technician who will pick you apart, will fall into something. Like as you can see now, every time Pilani is stepping back, he's coming back with a counter.
Nice overhand there from Quay. You can see what his strategy is. Just go in there, throw a lot of punches, stay busy. And he is staying busy.
Oh, he got caught with a big right hand. This is what's dangerous about Pilani. He picks his shots. He's a very, very, very technical. And he's also, you can see from the outside, his record doesn't show he has one knockout. But from outside, he punches really, really hard.
You can see now.
Oh, he got caught with a big right hand again.
Yes, Aku caught Quay with a big punch. That left jab is almost landing. You can hardly miss with that left jab. Look at that. Body punch.
Quay is a warrior. He is a machine. He just keeps coming forward. But I'm really impressed with Pilani Mfaku. The way he throws his punches. He's very, very smart, very technical, picks his shots, lands very clean. On the other hand is Lubalalo Quay, who's a machine. He keeps going forward. He doesn't stop coming. Even if he gets caught, you can see he was getting caught every time he comes inside.
Yes, was counter-punched. You're the technician, as you say.
Technician knows how to mix up his punches. Got caught there with the overhand. Because Quay doesn't stop trying. He gets caught with the right hand.
Yeah, just throw as many punches as you can and hope that one of them lands. That's what his strategy is, I think.
Seconds out. Seconds out, guys. Seconds out.
In the 4th round now. 3 more rounds to go.
Box!
This has been a good bout. Very technical. With one pressure fighter and one who's very technical sound. Beautiful defense there. And the leg movement. I like the footwork coming from Pilani.
Somehow now, Mfaku now seems to be getting wild now. I don't know whether he's been told by his corner that he's falling behind and he needs to pick up his work rate.
Okay, he sets up his overhand with a jab downstairs, but he's coming very slow with it, that you can see it from a mile away.
Break a step back, Musa. Break a step back. Break a step back.
Pilani really, as you say, living up to his name, technician.
Nice movement. He's making his opponent miss and counters beautifully. Pilani Mfaku.
Put him there with a straight right. Round number 4, scheduled for 6 rounds. Voilà, Lubababalo, machine Quay against Pilani, the technician, and Mfaku. Both coming from the Cape.
Only 3 fights, Pilani, but he's looking the part.
Definitely, he's looking the part. As he had an extensive amateur career.
You don't want to relax against a guy like Quay, who is a hard hitter. Owen's coming by knockout. Oh, he got caught there. He got caught there. He caught him nicely with the overhand right.
But it's very clever now. He's holding. That's what you need to do as a boxer now when you get caught.
He needs to be very careful. He was doing well fighting on the outside. I think he got a bit of complacent. Nice defense.
He got complacent and also a bit careless, and then he was caught.
Oh, big right hand. Big right hand came from Faku.
Now it is the other way around now. Lubalalo now is forced now to hold.
Both guys are punchers. You don't want to blink your eye here.
That's one for you, one for me.
Beautiful, beautiful punches coming from Mfaku, the technician, picking his shots.
And for the first time in the fight now, putting his opponent on the back foot. Big round there.
Tough round, tough round, tough round, tough round.
Because now they were both wobbled.
Both of them, they got stunned.
So now, as a judge now, what are you looking for?
It's very difficult to say right now. But you know, I really love the earlier work that was done by Pilani.
Yeah.
You know, where he kept on, you know, he's a trying man. He keeps on trying, But man, in front of him is a man who's very difficult to hit. But then he stunned his man with a big right hand, then he goes stunned back.
Yeah. Let's see if you can see that punch that hobbled him. Beautiful exchanges there coming up.
This is when he got stunned. You saw he wobbled his leg right there, and he came back and he almost dropped him.
Yes, both boxers really had their moments. And again, a very difficult round to tonight's matches are so evenly matched. It's so difficult, really.
You couldn't tell on the scorecards because the guy has 3 fights, the other one has 7 fights.
That's right, yeah.
It's tricky. Referee instructing them to go to the corners. I think it must be the water. That's a lot.
Yeah, he's put a lot of water. He says now just wipe out some of the water from the face. Corners, and then the fight can resume.
Time in. Box.
2 rounds to go. Who wants it the most?
Another close fight. Another close fight. It can go either way. So if I was one of these boxers, really, I wouldn't really drop my card.
You can't because every round is very important.
Can't take the foot off the pedal.
Pilani is just too sharp with his jab. He's too smooth with the jab.
Technician, the camouflage plant.
Beautiful jab again.
Caught him coming in. Caught his opponent coming in.
Very explosive Pilani, you know, every time he throws. Oh!
It was just off balance.
Yeah, he was a bit of off balance there because you can see the way he's fighting back. He was not hurt.
It was not really troubled. He continues to fight beautifully.
Oh, it was a 1-2 and comes back with a jab again.
Caught his opponent.
Where he's now on the back foot. Nice exchange from both boxers.
Nice body punches coming from Kwei.
Beautiful jab, in and out.
Very, very evenly matched fight.
I'm sure Eastern Capes are screaming their home because this has been a very, very good bout. Very technical. It had a bit of everything. Skill, the pressure, the heart.
Very, very good fight.
Exciting moments as well. Oh, he got caught with the right hand again. He's wobbling, he's jelly. I don't know if Pilani saw it. He needs to jump on him.
Exactly. See, that's where experience comes in. You had an opponent like that, you must jump on him. You can see Kwei there. He just, tried to disguise and make it like, nah, I'm not hurt.
Beautiful punches coming from Pilani. I think Kwei is a bit reckless with his defense now. He's falling in these punches and you can't do that fighting a guy who's too sharp or he gets countered again.
And it's really fighting well in this round.
Oh!
Really catching his
Oh,
opponent.
again!
Kwei is firing back, yeah. Absolutely, there's no doubt who won that round.
Oh my. It was a tough round.
But
I'm just in love with the boxing of this Pilani Mfaku.
I think he won that round.
He's really picking
I'm
his
giving
men
it to him.
apart.
I think he won that round. Wow.
Only 3 fights. Felix Venganayi on his corner.
That's what I thought. Venganayi in his corner.
Tapua tempo as well. You see on the replay how sharp this guy punches. Can't make a mistake fighting a guy like him. Every time you make a mistake, capitalize.
Look now how he catches his opponent now, Mfaku. There is the big right hand. Missing with
The right hand that is doing the damage.
That's right. He missed with 2 uppercuts and then caught him with a straight right.
He comes back again with another big right hand.
That is why now I'm saying that I think he won that round.
I think he won that round. You know, now is the final round.
6th and final round.
Felix Venganayi is a busy man tonight. He has 3 of his boxers who are fighting. One of them was Owen. Now
he
it's,
lost. Yeah.
it's Pilani and Tarisai in the female bout.
You'd like to see maybe this boxer now, this Pilani winning this fight.
Nice boxing from the inside. He knows how to box from the inside. Kwei right in front of his face. Kwei just need to be very careful in the way that he throws. Nice double jabs.
Nice right hand there from Pilani. You see, Kwei can't afford to lose another fight now. Because that will be losing 2 fights in a row, and that is not a good. Not be a good thing for him.
It's very tricky, but it's all about the matching, the matchup. Sometimes you get matched with a tougher guy again. Most people usually make a comeback with a guy they know they can beat, but boxing doesn't work like that. It's a very tough matchup for him. Lubalalo is right there in front of Pilani, who's just watching everything. He has a good eye. You can see his defense. It's very tight defense, very slick. Knows how to move around in the ring. Man from Cape Town. Best in Cape Town.
100%. And he knows his way around the ring, this Pilani. Pilani Mfaku. Is he going to keep his unbeaten record at the end of this fight?
He has 1 minute 20 seconds left to keep his unbeaten record. But you can write off a puncher like Lubalalo the Machine, who has 4 wins, 4 knockouts. Pilani says his role model and favorite boxer is Sinetemba Blom, man from Eastern Cape, from Western Cape.
It's a nice compliment to his countrymen, because normally boxers would name boxers from overseas as their role model.
That's very true, and it's easier to get a role model that you can see, you can relate to, and you can even go and ask questions.
Yes,
It's very tough to have a role model who's very far away, that don't even know you exist.
Exactly. Pilani Mfaku continues really to fight well with half a minute left in this fight. I think he's
Beautiful jab coming from Pilani.
confident now. You can see now he's fighting with confidence now. He's got this fight under control.
Of course, Lubalalo didn't make it easy for him because he was right there all the time,
100%. Can afford now to dance around. There he is.
I think he's done enough. The man, I think,
he's
is done enough.
Yes, done enough. What a good fight. Really, really a good fight. Scheduled for 6 rounds. It went the full 6 rounds. It was a catch weight. Because as Vanessa explained, these two guys were late replacements. So they had both to agree now to fight at catch weight.
See on the replay, jab was the key for Pilani. He capitalized everything. He started with the jab.
I see how he was really catching Lubalalo. Hello, way man in your picture there. Has he done enough to win this fight, or he's gonna see his second loss in a row?
It must be that. It must be the second loss in a row. But man, like what we've mentioned, we keep on. But we got it right with the Lopez fight. Now we can see that this looked like a clean fight. At the beginning of the round, indeed, it was looking tough. But at the end, we saw Pilani picking his men apart, managing to dominate the war fight.
Yeah, so what we are saying here is that on our unofficial scorecard, we have this man Pilani, the technician Mfaku, winning his 4th professional fight. But again, we are not the official judges. Official judges in this fight will have the final say. Lusanda Shweni, Simon Mukadi, and Mfundo Bandaba. Again, the boxers now have to pose for pictures, congratulate each other, and as you say, maybe even give each other tips. This is what you should have done on this, and hoping that you won't be fighting the guy again.
Yeah, exactly.
Ring announcer Shane Wellington steps into the ring. Looks like he's ready with the. He's not yet ready. He's not ready. He's still waiting for the.
Both boxers look a bit sad. They're not sure what the scorecards may be saying.
I think it's safer to do that, rather than maybe celebrate and only to get disappointed.
You think it's possible we might see a draw?
It might be, especially if it's taking this long. I don't know why is it taking so long now for the judges to tally up their scores. But yeah, Shane seems to be ready now with the results. So we'll go over to him. Shane Wellington, the floor is yours.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Judge Mokadi scores about 58-56 Mfaka. Judge Tuluba scores about 58-56 Kweye. And Judge Mvandaba scores about 59-55 to your winner by split decision, Pilani Mfaku.
Great score.
Yeah, we
That
need
was
this
a great
fight.
score.
Yes, yeah, a split decision.
I didn't really expect a split decision because I really thought Pilani did enough to win the fight.
Enough to win.
But as you said, you never know what the judges might seal it because Lubalalo was the busier fighter, you know. You never know what the judges were liking.
Yes, certainly. As I said, scoring boxing really is subjective. It depends what the referee really, the judge is looking for, what impresses him. But yeah, coming up now to the next fight. We'll soon be
Ladies
telling
and
you-
gentlemen, introducing your MC for tonight, the Instagram interview head boy, the Sultan of Supersport Rugby, Nkosana Yase Parkhurst, an Eastern Cape son of the soil, Uzikali, Ujojo, Utieka, stand up, Pakama, make some noise for Kutle Cooks Sonkosi.
Introduced him as the MC. He's sort of boxing.
All right. Good evening, everybody. How's everybody doing? No, guys. It's a Thursday. You've left work. I mean, there's only 2 days. There's 1 day left in the week. How's everybody doing? Come on, guys. We need a vibe here. We need to make sure that people are here. There's some chias. We got to enjoy. Welcome to Boxmart. It's a fantastic Thursday, guys. We're here to give back to charity. We are here to make sure everyone has a good night. There's a cause, a special cause, as to why we're here. But before I go on, I want us to give a big round of applause to all the boxers so far. Come, guys, a massive round of applause. And also, I think it's fair and fitting. We got to give a round of applause to all of you guys here who come here. You all are looking beautiful. You're looking lavish. Guys, please give yourselves a round of applause. So, my job is here tonight as the MC to bring a vibe, but I'll be back later because there's still lots of fights happening. I don't want you guys to sort of lose gears, lose flavor. Something that's very simple, guys, is that if you catch someone, I'm talking to the gentleman right now, if you catch any of the guys in an old boy's tie, that's an immediate rumbler. That is an immediate rumbler because we are old enough now, we work hard enough to buy normal ties. If you catch someone wearing an old boy's tie, please give them a rumbler. And also for the ladies, we'll be kind to you. In talking about rumblers and talking about drinks, the bar is open. I've spent the last hour testing all the drinks, making sure they're safe, making sure they're cold, making sure there's a vibe. Your tables there, there's bottles of tequila on them. We want you guys to have fun, but in having fun, we want you guys to give back. Give back, make sure that you guys use that money that you're saving from buying booze. Make sure you use that money to give back to charity, but there is a lot of action happening. You're not here to hear me speak. I'll be back later to carry on speaking, so make sure, guys, go to the bar, There's a floating canapes. Make sure you get some food. If you don't get some food, all those floating canapes will go down to me. That's why I'm here. I've skipped supper tonight, so make sure you get some food. And also, there's still lots of action happening. I'll be back later. I'm going back to the ring announcer. There's still lots of fights happening. Get some drinks. Go down the corner to the silent auction. Use some money. Come on, guys. Big round of applause. Come on. Some more cheers. Come on, guys. Come on now. All right. I'll be back later.
Tarisai Mutsau taking on Sazisiwe Simon. Tarisai all the way from Zimbabwe taking on this provincial champion Sazisiwe Simon. This is gonna be one fight that I'm gonna say fight of the night. One is very technically good, the other one is an explosive female.
Yes.
They're hard body puncher.
You're right, and we did see Tarisai Tara Mutsai in her last fight beating Kabisile Shabalala. That was at the market.
It was a close decision as well. That's when she avenged her loss. It was a tough fight, but she dominated the fight and beat Kabisile Shabalala. She only lost twice, and the other loss, she hasn't avenged it. She fought Machidiso Mokebisi, which was also another split decision. This girl is always in good fights. She's never been in a boring fight. She comes to fight. But Sazisiwe is also another technically good boxer, very smart. We see tonight, how the fight is going to go, but it looks to be very interesting.
Exactly. Shane Wellington, are you going to bring the boxers into the ring?
Ladies and gentlemen, our co-main event is a women's bantamweight bout and is proudly brought to you by Zungu Investments. Since 2000, Zungu Investments has been building businesses, creating value, and investing in Africa's future. As a proudly South African private equity business, Zungu takes a long-term approach to investment, partnering with ambitious businesses across sectors including mining, property, energy, pharmaceuticals, education, technology, and sport. Zungu Investments, architects of a prosperous future. And now, let's welcome our boxers into the ring. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. She's representing Rustenburg in the Northwest Province of South Africa, and she's a Warrior Ascent athlete. Please welcome Sazisiwe Simon.
Sazisiwe Simon. 10 fights, 7 wins, 3 losses, 29 years of age, trained by her trainer Michael Sediani, and accompanied by Lucky Ramagoli. They nickname her Baby Brown, trained out of African Gym Boxing.
100%, yeah. She last loss was in March 2023. She has won her last 5 fights.
She's incredible. She knows how to fight. She's a very tough boxer, very smart, and we'll see who she has in front of her. It's not a joke as well, but yeah, it's gonna be a good fight.
Have you sparred with her this one?
Nowadays I don't spar with a lot of girls. The only girl I spar is my girlfriend, which is Monica Mkandla.
Okay, because now you might be giving tips to other boxers.
Exactly.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome into the ring her opponent. She's fighting out of Harare, Zimbabwe. She's a Warrior Ascent Promotion athlete, and she's known as Tara. Please welcome Tarisai Mutsau.
Tarisai Mutsau from Zimbabwe. She was 2025 Zimbabwe's female boxer of the year.
Yes, female boxer of the year. And she turned pro in 2025. She knocked out girl in the 3rd round. She can punch this girl, and she's never selected any fights. She fought everyone who was put in front of her. Sanisa Bukwana, Abisile Chabalala. She fought veterans, Machidiso Mokebisi. She's a tough girl. As you see now, she's accompanied with Owen Venganayi's father again, Felix Venganayi, who's a busy man tonight. Tarisai Tapua Tempo in the background.
He's a busy man, Felix. So we're gonna see now. He's lost one, Felix, and then 1-1. Let's see now how he's gonna do in this particular
Hopefully it doesn't get a draw to balance everything.
Yes. I get a draw. Yeah, it could be.
Who knows, he can walk away with 2 wins. But on the other corner, it's not a joke. The girl can fight as well. So as you see with Baby Brown, Simon,
He's 29 years of age.
taking on a young girl who's 25 years of age.
29 years versus 25. Your referee is also a lady. Pumeza Zinakile. Very, very experienced referee.
One thing I like about Tarisai, from the get-go, she shows you that she didn't come to play. From the first bell to the last one, she comes to fight. She's going to be exciting. She's going to force you to fight even if you don't want to fight.
Jane Wellington.
Ladies and gentlemen, our co-main event is an international women's bantamweight bout and is scheduled for 8 2-minute rounds. And is proudly brought to you by Zungu Investments. The judges for this bout are Tondo Tamlashe, Nomtla Tuluba, and Dawn Bench. Introducing first, the blue corner. She's wearing the black and white trunks and weighed in at 53 kilograms. She has a pro record of 7 wins and 3 losses. She's fighting out of Rustenburg in the northwest province of South Africa. Introducing Sazisiwe Baby Brown Simon. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. She's wearing the red and black trunks, weighing in at 52.8 kilograms with a professional record of 3 wins and 2 losses. She's fighting out of Harare, Zimbabwe. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting Tarisai Mutsau. And your referee in charge is Pumeza Zinakile.
Boxers. 8 rounds, ne? 8 rounds. 8 rounds. 8 rounds. 8. Boxers, we spoke at the dressing rooms. You obey my commands at all times. When I say break, please break. Shake hands and go back to your corners. Shake hands.
Pumeza Zinakile reminding the boxers that even though on paper it's written 6 rounds, they're actually fighting 8 rounds.
And I'm sure
Out,
the
brother.
boxers already knew. Because if you don't know that it can break you, because you've trained for 6 rounds, then you fight in 8.
Box.
100%. And now, Devin, why are the ladies only fighting 2 minutes and not 3 minutes? Like the men?
I'm not sure, but I've seen in some promotions, MVP promotion, they're making females who actually requested to fight 3 minutes rounds, and I think they need to keep it there at 2 minutes.
Yeah, to be honest with you, I don't know why really they're saying at 2 minutes, because ladies are capable of fighting for 3 minutes.
Indeed, they are capable, but I don't think most of them want that. They really want to fight 2 minutes.
But the problem now, or the disadvantage that now...
Don't use open gloves, ne?
Oh, beautiful punches coming from Mutsau. She's really connecting those big punches.
Going back to you, Peter, I know what you wanted to say, that the knockouts are few because the fights are only 2 minutes.
Yes.
You know, and it's very true. You know, it's hard to knock people out if the fight is 2 minutes rounds.
Yeah, we've got only 2 minutes now to be able to knock out your opponent, and it's not that easy. That is why a lot of ladies, if you can look at the records, they have very, very few knockouts.
Very true. Tarisai, I know her for her body punches, but tonight, seems like she's looking for the head.
She's fighting beautiful. She's landing.
Simon is fighting back as well.
She's getting nailed. 2 minutes, it's over. End of round number 1.
Very fast. The fight ended very fast. The round ended very fast. And it was a high pace as well. As I said, Tarisai comes to fight. She will make you fight. It was a very good competitive round. I don't know how you saw it, Peter.
She took it. I think I'll give it to Tarisai. Absolutely. She won that round. But let's see now what
Sasiwe was also right in front of her face, throwing punches of her own. You know, it was very competitive. But I really think, like what you said, the cleaner punches came from the girl on the other side with dreadlock. That's Tarisai Mutsau.
Siwe Simon. Round number 2 scheduled for 8 rounds. It's a female bout, and it is 2 minutes round. Now look at Tarisai now, leading up to a name, the Terror. We also had our own Terror here in South Africa, the first black WBA champion, flyweight champion, Terror Matebula.
The shorter box of the two Sazisiwe Simon pushing the pace. Tarisai tonight is not throwing more body shots, I think, because Simon is very short. You know, it's very hard to catch her with the body shots.
Yes, you're right. And it's also she's coming forward and putting pressure now on Mutsau.
I know Sazisiwe is a technical fighter, but she's putting on the pressure tonight.
Yeah, she's really paying little attention to her defense. Just really believes that the attack is the best form of defense.
I won't be surprised if this fight don't go the distance, because the way these girls are fighting at this high level pace.
Also considering that it's 8 rounds.
8 rounds.
Yeah, but again, 2 minutes. You know, you don't have much time to impress the judges. So that just going all out and just giving it their own.
Tarisai on the back foot. Sazisiwe is working, mixing up her punches.
Sazisiwe Simon in the white trunks. The short of the two boxers.
Tarisai looks like she's feeling the pace. Sazisiwe is landing a lot of punches.
End of round number 2.
Beautiful round, beautiful round. I slightly edged that round to Simon. She threw a lot of punches. She was right in front of her, landing cleaner shots. And Tarisai seems like they slowed down a little bit. I don't know if she used too much energy in the first round, but we'll see how she comes up in the round 3.
Yes, you can see how she comes out. But because that's how we know her. And then maybe you're right. This is a fight that can steal the show.
Yeah, I think it can steal the show. It can be fight of the night. You know, all the fights have been so competitive and hard, so it's very difficult to score fight of the night. But this one looks like to be the one. Having a refill, Sazisiwe Simon we see with the corner Lucky Ramahol.
Sazisiwe Simon has checked there with the 2 left jabs from Mutsau.
Sazisiwe Simon says Ukiwe Nonina is a favorite boxer. Girl from Northern West. Oh, nice jab from Tarisai.
I think that's what she needs to do. Stick and move.
She's the taller boxer. She needs to use her range.
Yes.
She's used to fighting in the inside. Beautiful jab.
Just continue to do that and not avoid the ropes. Get away from the ropes.
I don't think Tarisai has ever fought someone with this pressure.
Yeah, I think she's really feeling it now. Somebody just coming straight at her and throwing a lot of punches, but now she's trying to move around now.
She's breathing from her mouth. You can see she's breathing heavily, but she still keeps working. Sazisiwe right in her face. Beautiful right hand from Sazisiwe.
And it's not a good sign for Mutsau, now you say, breathing through her mouth. We're only in the 3rd round. It's scheduled for 8.
Jab is very nice coming from Tarisai, but it's now becoming a bit lazy. It's a very slow jab, but it's landing. She needs to keep capitalizing on that. Those straight punches are working.
Simon is all over Mutsau like a rash.
Exciting female body, exciting, very exciting.
Number 4 is really going down to conditioning, really, how hard these boxers trained, how much can they take the pressure. As you can see there, look at Simon coming forward, short of the two boxers, throwing and throwing and throwing.
She's making the fight to her advantage because she's very good, she's short, that means she can fight very well on the inside. Tarisai was doing very well when she's fighting from the outside with that long jab that she was landing.
Yeah, Mutsau will do well really by keeping Simon at the end of their punches.
Seconds on, round number 4.
Round number 4, now she's eager now to start going to the neutral corner and told immediately by referee Mika-eel to go back to the corner.
Tarisai coming with bombs this round. Digging hard.
She's digging hard to right now.
Not a knockdown. Bit of a push there.
Do you think that maybe Mutsau could be trying to stop someone in this round?
I just think Tarisai, every fight she wants to stop someone. You can see the way she fights, she's so mean and she throws with bad intentions. But I don't think it's a good idea to try to stop someone like Sazisiwe, who's also very smart and relentless and has a lot of experience.
A lot of experience, you're right. Now
2 up, 4 rounds to go. You don't want to punch yourself out very early.
This ladies here.
These ladies can fight.
As you predicted, I think really they are stealing the show. They are really stealing the show. Now look at Mutsau now. Refusing to let Simon out of that corner. Yeah.
A bit of a brawl right there in the corner.
Mutsau is putting pressure on the opponent now.
This fight has been a high pace from the first round to the 4th. Tarisai having a breather there, you can see she's feeling the pace, but she keeps coming back.
She's a very, very conditioned boxer because you're right. She might be breathing heavily, but she's coming forward and punching well.
Wow, what a round.
They're not letting off these two ladies. They're really giving it their all.
Also giving the referees a tough time because this is also a competitive round. I wonder who the referee got that one to.
The judges are going to have a problem here. As you can see, just look at the exchanges now. Good combinations coming from two boxers. This is the time now when Mutsau thought, I'm not going to let my opponent off this. He managed to drop on a knee, but
the jab was working for Tarisai. She needs to box on the outside, but it's not easy fighting a girl who's shorter and coming way forward to you, not giving you time to breathe. She's barely getting that time.
Number 5.
Coming forward all the time. Round number 5, scheduled for 8. It is in the bantamweight division. Is that your division, bantamweight?
Strawweight is my division. These girls are actually bigger than me. They
Much
fight
bigger. Much bigger than you.
way bigger. One thing is true, these girls can fight.
That's Mutsau now. Very, very brave now because she punches like that and with no regard that maybe she might run out of steam. She just comes and just pushes forward and pushes her opponent backwards.
She doesn't pace herself at all. She just go for it.
Yeah. For her, every round is the last round. What a good exchange from the two ladies.
They exchange in moments. Sometimes it's Tarisai on the front foot. Sometimes it's Sasisiwe who's on the front foot. Now you can see Simon ducking the punches. Tarisai taking a bit of a break.
Tarisai seems to be like she's breathing heavily. Just when you think that she's out of breath, she comes back and then start punching back.
Simon is not stopping. She's throwing now more punches. But now she seems to be the one who's tired. Beautiful punch coming from Tarisai. Another left hook. Right on target. And the hold on.
And she's using her reach advantage. As we say, she's a taller boxer.
And it's working when she does the reach. Whenever she's inside, that's when you see the best of the work from Sasiwe Simon.
Mutsau is really throwing the rule book out of the ring. Nice uppercut, right uppercut there from Mutsau. Now she gets nailed by a right hand there from Simon. This round seems to be going too fast.
Too fast. We're already in round 6. 3 rounds to go.
They've been fighting like this. If you just joined us, they've been fighting like this from the word-go. From the first round, they've just been throwing punches and throwing and throwing and throwing. That's how they've been doing it. Nice right uppercut there from Mutsau.
It seems like she's not really feeling the punches of Tarisai, unlike her other opponents. But she's still right in front of her, because the roles are reversed now. Tarisai is not longer the pressure fighter. It's now Sasiwe Simon who's the pressure of the two.
Exactly. Pressure fighters, both of them. So Simon, very good experience. Total of 20 fights, 7 wins, 3 losses. That's right. This can be right.
10 fights. She has 10 fights,
not 20.
7 wins,
and
3 losses.
That's right. And Tarisai Mutsau, 5 fights, 3 wins, and 2 losses.
Both are on a winning streak. Sasiwe Simon won a last fight by TKO in round 7 against Loveness Coker of Malawi. Now she's working through, hitting body downstairs, upstairs. Oh, she got caught there with Tarisai. She comes back again with a barrage of punches.
But you're right, she gets caught and then look just how she comes back herself.
It has now become a slugfest.
Yes, that's right. Now
I've never really seen girls brawling like this. It's my first time actually to see girls taking a brawl, fighting like men.
Really fighting hard. Really. Mutsau, as I said, fighting every round as if it's the last round. You know, she's not really thinking that, no, I've got more rounds. Maybe I must just conserve myself. Now she's been nailed now by the shorter boxer now, Simon.
She's going back to her jab now. And the jab is always landing. It's all Simon now. Simon fighting her heart out. Tarisai is holding on.
So 20 seconds left now in round number 6. Scheduled for 8 rounds. A female bout. 2-minute rounds.
Beautiful exchanges. Tarisai leads on with her head.
What a fight. The referee really is working very, very hard herself.
She's working very hard to put them apart.
Yeah.
These girls, they don't want to leave each other. They're fighting very hard. They had to be break.
All on top of each other. I think you're right, really. This fight really this is the best fight so far.
Best fight of the evening.
The evening, is it? I don't think that any other fight is going to topple it. These two ladies came here to fight.
Ladies are incredible. This was a big right hand that caught Sasiwe Simon, but to my surprise, she came back. Indeed, this girl is a warrior lady.
Look at that. Coming back all the time. Gets nailed. Just when you think that she's going and she comes back. Both of them, in fact. Mutsau also, you know, from as early as the 3rd round, she was breathing heavily. And we thought that, you know, she's out of breath. And now look how she comes back.
Round 7, 2 rounds to go.
Throwing caution to the wind.
Ladies leaving it all on the line.
That's the only way they know, which is really to come forward and throw punches.
Funny enough, this is a women's month and the women are showing it how it's done to the gents. The fight is everything, skill, brawling, power, explosiveness. This is a very good display of boxing from the two.
Absolutely, I think this lady is really here and proving that, you know, women can be as good as men. And also, as you said, being a women's month, August, putting on a great display.
I just love the heart of both of these two. Sasio got a bit of a stumble there. Oh, she got caught with the right hand.
And look what happens now. She gets caught and then she just comes back immediately. Now continue to throw punches and throw as many punches as she can.
Oh, she got caught. She looked like she was hurt there by that overhand.
Yeah, but exactly after that, look how she comes back.
She's coming back.
Oh my goodness, how did this lady train? They
credit to their trainers. They really put up the work, and you know, to the boxers as well, because they are the ones that do the work. And man, what a fight!
They are definitely still in the show. 10 seconds left.
Sasiwe looks like she's unstable on her legs. I really wanted to see this fight go the whole distance. Now in round 8.
Going to go into...
It's gonna be very interesting right here.
Yeah. This is last 8th and the last round, final round. Referee is minding them there. Let's look at the exchanges coming from these two ladies. They can't just go backward. They refuse to go back. They just keep on going forward.
This is the right hand that caught Sasiwe Simon, and I don't think she recovered from that. She just knows how to fight when she's wobbled, when she's hurt. You can see both ladies want to win this fight. They both came to fight.
They really want to win that.
Last and final round. Let's see who wants it the most.
Shake hands. Now they've got 2 minutes now to impress the judges in this round. Oh, and maybe even win. Mutsau now is determined. I think she wants to stop her opponent. She really wants to stop her opponent.
She's really catching her with the big punches. But Sasiwe Simon's defense is very nice. She's a very slick boxer.
Yes,
you see she has good defense.
Yeah, she's slipping the punches.
She's a bloody nose now.
Yes, and her right eye now is almost like closing now. Mutsau is determined to stop her. I think she wants to stop her.
It's a matter of which punch lands, but defense of Simon is very clean. Now it's Simon's time now. She's coming back.
Mutsau might have punched herself out.
I think she did. You can see Simon is coming back. No more big punches coming from Tarisai.
Yes, she's threw her dice there. Rather than thinking that, you know, she could just maybe stop her opponent, and she must be careful now that herself could be stopped maybe. Well,
it's only 30 seconds left in the fight. I really think this is gonna go the whole distance.
It is gonna go the distance.
Whoa!
What a fight this is.
What a fight, what a fight. Tarisai was very strong in the first minute. She came and she wanted to knock her. Oh, beautiful defense. Tarisai doesn't stop throwing punches. Yes, so does Sasiwe.
Exactly, and doesn't stop trying to knock out her opponent. She is throwing everything at Simon.
Wow. Fight of the night. Fight of the night.
You did predict. You said this was going to be the fight of
the night. Fight of the night.
And
without a doubt.
Absolutely.
Women's Month. Congratulations to the ladies.
Yes, I think they represented the women very, very well. Being the only female bout of the evening.
Being the only female bout and being the bout that really showcased what boxing is all about. Credit to all the women out there. They were well represented by these two. You can see on the replay when Tarisai came in with mean intentions, trying to knock her opponent out. Sazisiwe was on her defense, making sure she doesn't get caught, because if one of those punches landed, we could have been speaking another story.
But now,
then she came back.
Yes, with her own story now.
With her own stories, like, now you listen to me. But indeed, this was a great bout. Now I go back to your question where you were saying, must women fight also 3 minutes? 3 minutes of a pace like this would be very difficult.
It would have been interesting. And maybe could have even seen a stoppage. Maybe if ever they could.
There could have been a stoppage. But you know, the thing is, they will train differently because now they're fighting 3 minutes. You know, I believe women can also do anything. You know, they set their mind to. But the 2 minutes must just still remain there. Men must fight 3. The ladies must fight 2 minutes. Not to say there must be a difference, but I think it's just the right way. Here's Tarisai with her coach.
Wondering whether really she's won this fight.
I think she's also worried. But I never asked you what you really think about the fight. Who did you have winning this?
I would really lean towards Mutsau. I think maybe Mutsau might just have shaded the fight. But again, look, our scores are unofficial. Let's see what the official score is from the judges.
Exactly.
If you're wondering which and who were the judges in that fight, I can give them to you. Tando Kamlashe, Namsat Yuluba, and Don Bench.
Scores are in. Then we hand over to Shane, the Duke, Wellington.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 8 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Judge Anashe scores about 77-75 Mutsau. Judge Bench scores about 78-74 Simon. And Judge Juluba scores about 78-75, declaring your winner by split decision, Tarisai Mutsau.
She's on a roll.
As you called it, the referee had it close, the judges had it close,
Very
and
close.
indeed it was a close fight.
Yeah.
Could have gone either way,
Exactly.
but Tarisai edged it.
She edged it.
Sazisiwe must get credit as well. She really fought a good fight, very incredible. She did well. And Tarisai is your winner. Well deserved.
Well deserved split decision. Terra. What a fight it was. We could be going into the
Main bout.
the
We
main
head
bout
into
of
the
the
big
evening.
one.
The big one. Mika-eel Silent Assassin
Mika-eel
Jacobs.
Jacobs, 19 years of age. You will never think this guy is 19 years of age.
And
with 6 wins, training at the White Boy Boxing Academy based in Cape Town, taking on the veteran of the sport, 35-year-old Sanele Msimang, known as the Tornado, with 16 wins, 5 losses, 0 draws. He's coming off a loss against Tentelelo Kosi, who was an SA champion, and he was fighting for the SA champion, got stopped in the first round. He's taking on a young gun in Mika-eel Jacobs, who's also a very, very, very technical fighter with sharp and strong knockout punch power.
Exactly. Undefeated in 6 fights with 3 KOs. And he's already defeated the veteran Gift Bolo in February. And as you say, fighting another veteran in Sanele Msimang, but yeah, this 19-year-old doesn't seem to be faced by experienced boxers. he comes to fight, he does very, very well. So let's see what's going to happen. But he must be coming into this fight. He must be the favorite.
Yeah, he must be the favorite, you know, and he made his debut with Mayamiko Mosland, known as Tyson, you know, for his first fight, and he won by a split decision, and it was a very competitive fight. And from there, he went on to win all his fights. And he has 3 knockouts. He's also a puncher. His last fight was a guy from Botswana, was also a tough fight, Solomon Jerry. Now we can't wait to see him. I hand over to the announcer, Shameeg Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are moments away from the main event. But first, please help me welcome into the ring the CEO of Warrior Ascent Promotions. Please put your hands together for Brad Norman. Ladies and gentlemen, our main event is proudly brought to you by Scrums.com. Scrums.com does it all from one platform. Trusted by over 400 companies from Johannesburg to New York. Scrums.com. Software engineering sorted. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our main event is a junior welterweight bout. So let's welcome our boxers into the ring. Introducing first, he's fighting out of KZN in South Africa, and he's known as Tornado. Please welcome Sanele Msimang.
By KO, he was stopped in the first round.
Yeah, he was stopped in the first round. That's 2024, and is a very great fighter. Tentelelo, of course, who went on to fight in the WBC Grand Prix. He's on a winning streak. His last fight was a draw. But the Tornado is very experienced. 21 fights, 16 wins, 8 knockouts, 5 losses.
Unbelievable. And he also fought Njabulo Mhlungu.
He fought all the legends.
All the legends. 2002. But you're going to see now what he's going to do against the youngster at 35. What is the age difference now? You're talking...
and now for his opponent, he's fighting out of Cape Town in South Africa. He's a Warrior Ascent athlete, and he's the current Western Cape Junior Welterweight Champion. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mika-eel, the Silent Assassin, Jacobs.
They call him the Silent Assassin. He's only 19 years of age, undefeated in 6 fights, and he seems to be feeding on all the veterans.
He's taking on a veteran, you know, 6-0. Last fight fought Solomon Jerry from Botswana. He won on points, and he made his debut in 25, unlike his opponent who made his debut in 2011. Training out of the White Boy Boxing Club, trained by Coach Ashley Whiteboy.
Yes. Youth versus experience.
Youth versus experience, indeed. Because the experience that Sanele has based on his lots of fights, but we'll see if he still got it at 35. Taking on a strong young fighter in Mika-eel Jacobs.
Mika-eel, the Silent Assassin.
Ladies and gentlemen, the fight for education. Live from Katie's Palace in Johannesburg, South Africa, this is the main event. Proudly brought to you by Warrior Ascent Promotions, together with the Box Smart Foundation. Warrior Ascent Promotions, showcasing the best of African boxing to the world. This junior welterweight main event is scheduled for 8 rounds and is proudly brought to you by Scrums.com. This bout is sanctioned by Boxing South Africa. The fight supervisor is Sloks Ramachole. The timekeeper is Khabu Hassane Sikipa. And the ringside physicians are Dr. Stephen Selepe and Dr. Simon Brooks. The judges for this bout are Duduzile Dlamini, Pumeza Zinakile, and Mfundo Mvandaba. And now, introducing first, the blue corner. He's wearing the white and blue trunks, weighing in at 63.45 kilograms. He has a professional record of 16 wins and 5 losses, with 8 of those wins coming by way of knockout. He's fighting out of Nchanga in KZN, South Africa, and he's known as Tornado. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Sanele Msimang. And now introducing his opponent. He's fighting out of the red corner, and he's wearing the purple and silver trunks. He weighed in at 63.4 kilograms, and he is currently undefeated with 6 professional wins, and 3 of those wins coming by way of knockout. He's fighting out of Mitchell's Plain in Cape Town, South Africa, and he's a Warrior Ascent athlete. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the current Western Cape Junior Welterweight Champion, Mika-eel, the Silent Assassin Jacobs. And your referee in charge is Simon Mokadi.
Waiting for the judges, for the referee's instructions.
How much can you tell from the way the boxer looks, whether the boxer is trained well or not?
It's very difficult because sometimes it depends with the body. There are people with the bodies that are not muscular, ripped, and strong, but they still can fight and they're still
Boxers, we just
fully
spoke now, okay?
strong.
Please obey my command at all times.
Yes,
Let the
as they
best
say,
man shake hands and good luck. God bless you.
boxing is not a
Take off
beauty
this.
contest.
Yeah, it's not. But sometimes, the hard worker shows by the definition of his body.
That's right.
But we'll see if his body looks for is unfit or is really like that.
Round number 1, junior welterweight.
Stop.
Out.
Move this thing.
And the referee stops the fight momentarily.
Box!
The fight can continue.
Cable! Box!
The 19-year-old is a southpaw. Very difficult to fight a southpaw again. But let's see now. Msimang being the veteran in this fight.
He knows the way around the ring.
He should know his way around the ring.
Taking on a very sharp fighter. He doesn't want to rush in because he's going to get caught while he's going in the inside. Mika-eel is a patient fighter. He picks his shots, but when he lands, it's bye-bye.
Simon Sanele Msimang gotta make sure that he brings all his experience. He doesn't want to get caught and knocked out.
The veteran from KZN say he looks up to Zolani Tete as his favorite boxer.
He throws a right hand.
Mika-eel very calm, very composed, watching, very watchful, making his old form miss.
Again, the feet are going to be bumping into each other as both boxers now try to get their feet outside the opponent's feet.
It's always like that for the Southpaws and Orthodox. It's usually the head clashes and the legs pumping.
But they're closer to each other. With one jabbing with his left hand and the other one jabbing with his right hand.
I love the movement coming from Mika-eel. Moving in and out very nicely, very crafty.
Meaningful punches has landed so far.
Nothing yet in the fight. either be a long night or a very, very early night.
Round.
Mika-eel fighting on his own terms.
Stop!
End of the round. Very quiet round. Not much really happening.
Nothing much really happened. But I saw at the end of the round, Mika-eel started to learn a straight left. And it was catching the veteran.
Yeah, and I don't know whether was that enough now for him to win the round.
I don't really think it was enough for any of them to win any round because there was nothing much coming from both of them. Sanele Msimang was missing, and Mika-eel was taking his time, as well.
I can see studying his opponent and looking for openings. That's a veteran there in your picture.
Yes, the young athlete, 19-year-old Mika-eel Jacobs.
Seconds out, round number 2.
Box!
Number 2 is scheduled for 8 rounds. He's in the junior welterweight division. Sanele Msimang in the white ranks. Against big left hand. You caught it.
Beautiful left hand. Beautiful left hand. He was finding range with his left hand.
7, 8.
What an explosion. He just exploded with just a straight left. And down went the veteran Sanele Msimang. Let's see now what the youngster is going to do now.
He's going to step on and finish the fight. I think he's going to land the same punch. He's looking for it. Looking for it. The silent assassin, Mika-eel Jacobs. Setting up his punch.
Left hand from Jacobs is very, very devastating.
Oh, another one again. Very deadly straight left hand.
This time around it was a combination.
It was a combination,
right,
but it's the
right,
left that
combination.
dropped it.
Yes.
8. Right. So, come to me.
I'm going to make sure that he's okay.
Sanele doesn't seem properly hit.
And there's still plenty of time left.
Oh.
Veteran Sanele Msimang from the KZN. He's got his hands full. Now he's trying to take it's over.
He is out. He's out of the ring.
Right out of the ring. Knocked out out of the ring.
My goodness.
What a devastating knockout.
Early night. Very early night. Mika-eel Jacobs started very slow, trying to find his shot. He's a sharp shooter. When he found his range and timing, boom, down goes Sanele.
My goodness, what a...
At the beginning of the fight, I mentioned that it's a matter of time till Mika-eel catches you. It's bye-bye. Lights out.
100%. You caught it. You said once he just lands, it's just going to be over. 3 times he went down in the second round, and the referee had seen that. But even if the referee really had wanted to give him a chance, the fact that he was knocked out of the ring, Sanele Msimang,
and 3 knockdowns was just too much.
Just too much.
From the 19-year-old youngster, he's really the one to look out for the future. You can see the combination. He just landed it. It didn't look like he put a lot of effort. Yeah, just a small land.
That was the first knockdown, and there's the second knockdown. Down he went. And by then now he knew that this time he was going to finish it. There's the second knockdown. Look at how Msimang really is knocked out of the ring. Luckily for him, he fell right on top of the doctors. That's right.
It could have gone bad. It could have gone bad.
Could have, yes.
Luckily he was on the doctor's side and it didn't went outside of the ring.
That's right, yes. But what a devastating knockout from this young man.
Great performance. He's now 7-0 with 4 wins coming by way of knockout.
That must give him a hell of confidence now that he can actually knock out his opponents.
Yeah, he's stopped a very strong veteran who was also coming from a knockout loss. But you can take that away from the boy. He did well and he stopped the opponent in the second round.
Yeah, Sanele, Tornado Msimang, really, I think really he needs to consider his career now, because in his last fight he was knocked out in the first round. This time around he's knocked out in the second round. So yeah, I don't know what he's going to be thinking. And for the time of the stoppage, let's hear from Shameeg Wellington.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Simon Mokadi stops this bout 1 minute and 21 seconds into round number 2, declaring the winner by knockout, Mika-eel Jacobs.
I can smile now, knowing that he's done the job. It was a good day at the office.
It was a great day. Early night for him. He did very well. He didn't waste his time. Stopped his opponent in the second round. 19 years of age. The future is very, very bright.
The future really looks bright for him. He's a junior welterweight. That's his trainer there, saying, yeah, we've done it.
You can be proud as a trainer. When your box has done well, that's the reaction that we expect to see for fighters.
Of course. Must be happy. They came all the way from Cape Town to come and do the job, and this is how he did it. Boom! First left, that was the first knockdown. And Sanele Msimang wasn't sure what was happening there. Combination of left and right. He went down for the second time. And this is the final knockdown. Look at that. Down, face first. Going down. And as he started to stand up, he's right outside the ring. And he had to be helped, pushed back into the ring by some of the ring officials.
This has been an overall great event.
It has been a great event.
Fans formally dressed. The guys look like they enjoyed the whole fight. They were competitive fights from the first bout up to the last. And the fight of the night, I gave it to Tarisai. Njabulo Mhlungu won by unanimous decision against Sandile Dumisa in the opening bout. Shameeg Williams stopped Wesi Chirwa TKO in round 3. Round 4, Owen Venganayi lost a unanimous decision to Lopez Maluleke. Lubalalo Kwei lost by a split decision to Pilan Mfaku. Tarisai Mutsau, the fight of the night, won by a split decision against Sazisiwe Simon in our bout 5.
In the main bout, we just saw Mika-eel Jacobs stopping his opponent in the second round, Sanele Msimang, the veteran, and winning his 7th fight in a row with 4 KOs. That was it. That was it from myself, Peter Lopeng, and Nathan Sibanda. We say good night until next time.
Words cannot express it. Working for me is a thankless job, or working with me, rather. Case in point. I'd also like to thank Peter Kroon, a box smart workhorse. Our newcomers, Luke Hunt, Fraser Jones, Gemma Kroon, Bella Polkinghorn, Ollie Rees, Mfundo Zungu. Mfundo couldn't be with us here tonight, but he is well represented by Zungu Investments. Thank you for coming. All of these individuals have worked tirelessly this year. Please buy them a free tequila on us. They're special humans. Our long-time supporters, Weber Wenzel, in particular Pete Greeley, Scrums.com and Chase LaRue, Investec, Bayswater Capital, and in particular Wayne Kaplan, Arcadia Capital, Open Vantage, and DMA, Harris Newman Molabatsi, attorneys, Taran Yozima from Nedbank, my mom and dad, Peter and Caroline, to our new friends, Zungu Investments, Nedbank, RMB, Corvest, Moore Advisory, High Street Asset Management, Amandla Where To Projects, all of you, there's too many to thank. Thank you for taking a chance of us. I'm so amazed by the support this event has got. Dave is going to lead you for an amazing auction, which is why we're all here at the end of the day. Thank you to Warrior Ascent Promotions, Brad and Suhail. You guys are legends. Thank you to all of you here tonight. Have a great evening. Let's have some tequila and get...
Njabulo Mhlungu. If you remember him from the World Cup, he had the penalty that took us into the knockouts. This is part of your raffle as well. So just for 100 Rand in tickets, I promise you none of us going to Europe within the next 2 years. I'll stake a Dave Bryant guarantee on that. This will be worth more than you know if you win it tonight. So we'll draw that later. But just to get a little heat check here, we'll start with our first auction item and then you guys will see me a little bit later. Before we move on, you may have noticed at the entrance there are 2 pieces of art. Those art pieces and the 5 pieces outside, which form part of a silent auction, were given to us by a charity by the name of Room 13. Now we've chosen to support Room 13 this year, in addition to the 2 charities that Dom mentioned. These art pieces are painted by 14 and 15-year-olds. Okay, I'm sure you saw them when you guys been to the bathroom. And what they're trying to do is unlock the potential of people through art. So we'll get to those pieces later, but the silent auction is running and the raffle is running. We'll do that raffle draw at about, let's call it 10-ish. So if you don't get in now, no luck. So scan the barcode. There are also barcodes on your tables if you don't get the one here. And if you are struggling to buy those tickets, come find me. I've got a Yoko machine. I can sort you out. Alright. First item on the lot. Okay guys, I want to remind you, 400,000 Rand from the boxes. I think I can offer you very cheaply 4 nights for 8 people on the wonderful Val, your all bodies. You'll be very comfortable there. If I could start the bidding, let's see who's excited. Can I start the bidding? 4 nights, 8 people. Can I start the bidding at 20,000 Rand? 20,000 Rand. I've got 20,000 Rand over there. Anybody else? Golden Grace. 4 nights, 8 people. Golf course, nice weekend. Anytime you like. 20 grand. No other hands in the room? 20,000 rand. 25,000. Alright, anybody else? Can I get more? We got 20, can I see 25? Okay. We got 30 over here. Starting to get a little bit of heat. Golf tour weekend, 8 oaks. Come on, mates. When you divide it by 8, it's like 400 rand a head per night. Okay, we're on 30. Can I see more than 30? Come on, I know there's money coming in the back corner here from the lawyers and all of these things. Where's Peter Harris? He seems very quiet. Alright, I got 30 going once. Anybody else interested? 30 going twice. 30 up top. Alright, 30k. Sold. Thank you so much. Okay, it's a good start. It's a medium start. You just need a couple more tequilas, which will be delivered to you. You'll see me a little bit later. I will hand back now to our extremely tall and handsome MC, Kudle Sonkosi.
us right now. And there's no stopping us right now. And there's no stopping us right now. I feel so close to you right now.
All right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, there's still 4 fights happening. These 4 fights are special. You know, these 8 fighters have walked a different journey to the other fighters you saw before them, because these 8 fighters, they work 8 to 5, and their fighting started on the streets of Fourways. It started on the streets of Parkhurst. Some of them discovered their love for fighting at Jolly Roger, lock, stock and barrel, and it's brought them all the way here to Boxmart. These fighters have been training the whole year, getting themselves ready for this occasion. So these white collar fights, guys, we need you guys to have a chest. We need you guys to support, and the most important thing for me is that I need you guys to make sure the bar is busy. I need to see there's a lot of tequilas flowing, brandies flowing, but a few of you can't have too much brandy because I don't want the fights to happen outside the ring. James, I'm speaking to you. I need you and ladies to have big ears for these next 4 fights, because these fights are special. We know Saturday, what's happening on Saturday, but we're starting with a bit of a taster tonight. Are you guys ready for our first white collar fight? I said, are you ready for our first white collar fight? Our first fighter, born and bred in Johannesburg. He's the lead business development for Moore Johannesburg. Fun fact, he's internationally capped rugby player, not for the Boks, not for the All Blacks, so you won't see him the next few weeks. He's a rugby player capped for Lithuania, which is basically playing rugby for Pirates. So essentially, guys, give a massive round of applause for our first fighter, Jay Glass! And his opponent is a man who's hoping for a knockout, and it might get him a job at Bayswater Capital. He's here to fight in the ring and fight for a new job. He's a DJ on the side, and he loves golf. We'll see when he swings now what his handicap is. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a massive round of applause for Oliver Greinu.
I realized you're my best friend. Can separate actions from faith, 'cause you have all I need to take. That's why I think I am. Whoa. 'Cause I don't pray, I just behave. 'Cause saints and zip.
Steph, every time. Steph, do it again, Ali. Yes, hey, and buddy. Put that right hand up, put your right hand up, son. Buddy, with your left too. Keep your right hand up, put your left too. Time. 10. Be first. Steph, every time. Yes, good again, more than one. Double it. Double that jab, boy, G.
Let's get behind our fighters, guys. Come on.
Haven't heard a peep out of Mura yet.
I don't think that's legal. I don't think that's legal. Come on everybody, final round, let's make some noise!
10 seconds, 10 seconds, leave it out! Let's give it up for your first white girl fight! Warrior Ascent Promotions!
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give another massive round of applause to Jake Glass and Oliver Trainu. There is no winner, white collar. Guys, come in the middle, let the ref raise your hand, let the crowd cheer you on. Ollie coming straight from swine flu into the ring. Guys, another massive round of applause for our fighters. Mr. Ref can lift both their hands. What an incredible effort from both these guys. Well done to Jake Glass and Oliver Trainu. Well done, guys. Well done. What an effort. What an incredible effort. The guys are tired. Make sure when you see these guys, make sure you buy them all the drinks. They deserve all the drinks. Oh, no, my bad. They deserve all the drinks. Guys, I need more from you guys. I need more. There's 3 more fights. I need more. Some of you got your colleagues fighting here. You know, you got your colleagues fighting. I need big hits. We got another fight coming. The first fight was brought to you by Amanda Way to Projects. This fight, there we go. Fight number 2 of our white collar section, brought to you by scrums.com. It is an AI software engineering partner, but David Bryant has offered to scrum anyone in this corner over here for charity if needs be. He feels like a scrum, don't mind him a scrum. And also David did say it's his only evening jewel, so guys, we have to jewel. He's got a kid now, he can't jewel in the week, so please, when you drink, don't drink for charity, drink for David as well. Introducing our next fighters. This fight brought to you by scrums.com. Our first fighter. He's a man from a small farm town in the Highveld called Volksrust. He works at Arcadia as a senior project manager. And by the age of 6, he's been breaking wild horses in from the age of 6. I don't know what they call wild horses down there in the Highveld, but I'm hoping it's something very innocent. Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for Strider Mervian!
The secret side of me, I never let you see. I keep it caged, but I can't control it. So stay away from me, the beast is ugly. I feel the rage and I just can't hold it. It's scratching on the walls, in the closet, in the halls. It comes awake and I can't control it. Hiding under the bed, in my body, in my head. Why won't somebody come and save me from this? Make it in.
Our next fighter, Joburg born and bred, In his spare time, he writes fiction and attempts to play golf to be the next Tiger Woods. That's the golf part's non-fiction. But a better way to describe his golf career, he says, he has all the gear, but no idea. Ladies and gentlemen, make a lot of noise for JP van der Merwe!
With a fire inside, I ain't ever gonna die. I'm a locked and loaded gun. When the match is striking the gasoline lights, it's only just begun. One thing I learned is you could watch it all burn, but the flame ain't ever done. Raise 'em up a little higher. Your riders, outlaws and outsiders. Some call me a renegade, the enemy. Throw your hands up if you feel the same. Oh, living life at the edge. Just say what you wanna say or walk away. I'll stand tall in this hell to be. Ain't no power higher. We're the outlaws and outsiders. I was born in the dark with a fearless heart and a taste for the other side. I was a crazy ass kid, all the shit I did, I'm amazed that I'm still alive. They thought I'd change with a little bit of age, but you know I never will. Takes too much time to walk a straight line, I don't have time to kill. Raise your fist up higher, you fighters, outlaws and outsiders. Some call me a renegade, the enemy.
seconds, 10 seconds. Ten seconds, fighters.
Come on, guys, let's make some noise for our fighters. Come on!
Keep your hands up. When he throws the hook, he drops his head. Throw it.
10 seconds. We've got the final round coming up, baby! Let's hear some noise for your fighters! Ten seconds, fighters, 10 seconds. Fighters ready, fighters ready.
Boy, come here. Come here. Really good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very, very good.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a fight! What a fight! Ladies and gentlemen, please make a noise for Strider Mervia and JP van der Merwe. Wow, what a fight that was. Now, before we ask for your money as we're about to have another auction, I think everyone's asking the same question. What is going on at Moore Advisory that everyone just wants to fight? What's going on, guys? Is work so stressful that you have to fight? Is it not a safe work environment? You guys need to go on retreats? There's two fighters, both from Moore Advisory, but now I'm going to hand over to David, who is about to conduct our second auction and also a scrum lesson. David, thank you so much for your time.
All right, let's go. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the raffle is ongoing. We're going to call it in about 20 minutes. So if you want to make a last minute jab at it, then please do. So our next auction item, one of two weekends away. If I could get the next lots on the screen, please. Alright, so this is one of the most special items we've had over the years that we've been doing this. Jackie's Lodge in Madikwe. This is a 5-star, 2 nights for 2 people. Yeah, I got bounced from that microphone. 2 nights for 2 people. The value of this auction item, ladies and gentlemen, is 75,000 Rand. Now I'm going to start easy, just to get the blood flowing. 75,000 Rand, 5-star game lodge. Can I see 20,000 Rand to start? 20,000 Rand. Can I get 30,000? 30,000 Rand. Can I see 40? 40, thank you so much. Can I see 50,000 Rand for Jackie's Lodge? 75,000 Rand's worth of weekend. Can I see 50? What did I say? Can I see 30? No, we got 40 over there. Can I see 45? Can I see 45 from anybody? 45 at the back there. 45 at the back there, thank you so much. Can I get 50 over here? 50, 50, 50. 55, we've seen you before, we'll see you again, boy. 55, do what you did last year. Come, I sent you a bottle of tequila, boy. Throw me a bone here. 55K. 55K. For the kids. I mean, if James Newton can raise 170 and box, you can do 55. 55. Come on. 5-star game lodge. 52. No, we got 50 already. 51. 51. All right. One more. Can I see 55? 51, but I'm being cheeky. 55? Ah, give me 55. Got a bidding war here. 55K. 51 going once. Anybody else? 75,000 Rand.
5-star game lodge. 51 going twice. 55,000 over here. Thank you so much. Can we get a round of applause for 55,000, ladies and gentlemen? All right, 55 going once. 55 going twice. 55,000 rand sold. Thank you so much. Can we make some noise for 55,000 rand for educational charities? Thank you. All right, next up, we have got the Sea Glass Penthouse in Belito. Perfect weekend away for you and your loved one. Value of this item is upwards of 30,000 rand, but I'm going to start it light. Can I get 15? 15,000 over there. Can I get 17 and a half? 17 and a half. Can I get 20? 20,000 rand. Thank you so much. Can I get 25? 25? 22 and a half? 22 and a half. Thank you so much. 25. 25 over here. Can I get 27 and a half? Come on. 27,500 rand. Anybody? Huh? 3 nights for 2 people. Wait, hold on. Let me check my notes. 3 nights for 2 people. Can I get, what do I have? I got 25. Can I get 27.5? 3 nights for 2 people. Cheapest chips. 27.5. 25 going once. Guys, throw us a bone here. It's for the kids. Going twice. 25. Sold. Thank you, Mr. Hunt. Make a round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. 25,000 rand. That's 80K up. Can we get it up to 100? All right. Now we're moving on to our artwork. So I briefly mentioned room 13 to you guys earlier. We have a charity here that uses art to bring kids out of underprivileged situations. The kids run their own programs and the kids have painted these pieces themselves. So we're going to start off with the giraffe. Oh no, we're going to start with cigarettes.
Cigarette. Give me cigarette. Cigarette or giraffe?
Okay, ladies and gents, this is painted by Sabata Nkota. Sabata is 15 years old, a grade 9 student painted this. Just think about that for a second. This you can actually take home for your wives. The title of this art is Close Friends. It's about friends, families, surrounding people who share the same plans or ideas to work on the future. Mostly, it refers to Sabata's friends from school who understand each other and study together. I wish to see my artwork overseas, and I wish, because I'm a young artist from a rural area, and I hope my artwork finds a home where it will belong to the future and bring more hope and peace to the space. From Sabata, thank you for believing in my talent. So, ladies and gentlemen, bear in mind, all proceeds from this piece go directly back into the program that generates this art and the art for our silent auction outside. Can I get an opening bid of 15,000 rand? 15,000 for art. 10,000? 10,000? 10,000. Can I get 12 and a half? Anybody know art fans here, huh? 12,500 rand. 10,000. Going once. Twice. Sold. Okay, thank you so much. Thanks, G. All right, our signature piece for the night. This is called, it's actually called Danger. This is painted by Letabo Makau. Letabo is 14 years old. Think about that for a second. But Letabo dreams of becoming a graphic designer and having his own studio where he can create his own art. The inspiration for this piece, in his own words, is that he grew up in a place with a lot of substance abuse. So he wishes to inspire something for a campaign against that substance abuse.
So I'd like to open the bidding for this, our signature piece, at 20,000 Rand. 20,000 Rand. Going once, Wayne. 15,000. No one? 15,000. Thank you so much. Can I see 20 from anybody? Okay, we got 20. We got 20 on stage here. Can I get 25? Can I get 22? Can I get 21? For the kids, baby. Do it to impress your mates at the very least. All right, 20 going once. Anyone else in the crowd? 20 going twice. 25? 22. All right, we got 22 over there. We got 22. Can I get 25? Anybody? Go. All right, 22. Going once, twice, sold. Thank you, Wayne. All right, guys, I can't do maths, but I think that's about 120,000 raised across that. Thank you so much for your time. We will do the raffle auction after the next, or the raffle announcement after the next fight. Bear in mind, there is a silent auction in the back there if you do want to take something home and impress your wives and girlfriends and husbands. And I will see you later. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Davey. Are you guys ready for the next fight? Guys, are you ready for the next fight? We've got 2 more fights coming up, and gentlemen who are ready to throw a few hands here. I know it's been a long night, but we've got 2 more fights. In our white collar fight number 3, brought to you by Global Business Solutions. Our first fighter, born in the south of Joburg, but now lives in Craighall Park. He owns his own construction company and specializes in fixing damp issues and structural repairs. He's a Taurus, and he's very, very stubborn, and he has a hard head. I'm hoping that that head won't be used today. Ladies and gentlemen, please make a huge noise for Jonathan Ferreira. Our next fighter, also from Johannesburg. He works at Investec. He could be your banker. You never know. He's a multi-graduate, and Madiba, Nelson Mandela did hug him once, which means he went to Nelson Mandela Bay University. Please give a huge round of applause to Priyal Yatish.
You never make me stay, so take
time. Every musician's fan after the curtain comes down. She waits at backstage doors for those who have prestige, who promise fortune and fame, a life that's so carefree. She's saying that's okay. Hey baby, do what you want. I'll be your not loving thing. I'll be the freak you can talk. I don't care what you say. I wanna go too far. I'll be your everything, and you make me your star. Dirty, dirty, no, no. Dirty, dirty, no, no. Dirty, dirty, no, no. Dirty, dirty, no. Dirty, dirty, no, no. Dirty, dirty, no, no. Dirty, dirty, no, no.
Seconds. Let's hear from the crowd. Stay with us. Touching you. Seconds, fighters, 15 seconds. Make him shoot more.
About the memories on the wall, I hear the song from the places where I was born.
Final minutes.
Let's make some noise, guys. Let's make some noise in the final round.
30 seconds, 30 seconds. Let's leave it all out there, boys. Five seconds.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's make a huge noise for our fighters, Jonathan Ferreira and Mika-eel Jacobs. Well done, guys. What an effort. What a fight. Before we get to our main event, the last order of business is we have to give away a raffle. First, if you don't win tonight, just know your ticket carries over to Saturday for the wine. You still have a chance to win on Saturday. It is time to announce the winner of the 10,000 Rand wine hamper. And the winner of the wine hamper goes to Alison Bryant. Please give a huge round of applause to Alison Bryant. And then for the signed Njabulo Mhlungu jersey, World Cup player, scored the penalty to send us to the round of 16. Where is the jersey? Where's the jersey? The jersey is coming, will be announced. The winner of the signed Njabulo Mhlungu Bafana jersey is Michael Metropolis. Michael, please come up. Is Michael here? Michael, come up. Come up and come get your jersey. Michael, you also get to fight against a fighter of your choice. Like while you're up here, Mike, we're going to find your jersey for you. Mark, congratulations. Here's your signed Njabulo Mhlungu jersey. All right, guys. It is time for the main event of the evening, our last fight of the evening. I just want to clarify something before we get the last fight. I did make a rule earlier, and I said obviously the ladies are looking beautiful, the guys looking dapper. I want to double check again. Is there anyone wearing their all boys tie? Is there anyone who's here today wearing their all boys tie? A school tie, could be a varsity tie. Who's wearing their all boys tie? Can they please make their way to the bar for a rumbler? Because buy a tie. Just buy a tie. Come on. We are out of school now, you're out of varsity. Just buy a tie. All right. Are you guys ready for the main event? I said, are you guys ready for the main event? Our main event is brought to you by Sheriff Security. And now it's time to introduce our fighters. Our first fighter from Johannesburg. He is from the fighting capital of Johannesburg, which is Fourways. He is a sports conditioning and boxing coach, personal trainer, working at Training Science in Waterfall. The only thing he loves more than boxing is Jesus Christ. Those two have paved a way in his life. He is also fluent in English, boxing, and Serbian. Ladies and gentlemen, please make a huge noise for Craig Ferrari!
Yeah, sending this one out to my man Killer B. No doubt, indeed. Without weed, you know what I'm saying? That old real shit. There's a war going on outside, no man is safe from. You could run, but you can't hide forever from these streets that we done took. You walking with your head down, scared to look. You shook, cause ain't no such things as halfway crooks. They never around when the beef cooks in my part of town. It's similar to Vietnam. Now we all grown up and old and beyond the cops' control. They better have the riot gear ready, trying to back me and get rock steady. By the Mac 1 double, I touch you and leave you with not much to go home with. My skin is thick, cause I'll be up in the mix of action. If I'm not at home, puffin' live, relaxing. New York got a nigga depressed, so I wear a slug proof underneath my guest. God bless my soul.
Our next fighter from Johannesburg and works at Claw Holdings. He's an M&A manager at Claw Holdings, so where there's negotiating deals, in the boardroom, trading punches in the ring. He's used to picking his moments, and he has raised over 160,000 Rand for charity. Ladies and gentlemen, let's make a huge noise for James Newburn!
Shit on me, 'cause I'm on top of the world. I'm on top of the world. Yeah.
And build it up again. Burn it down twice just for the fun of it. So much money I don't know what to do with it. Don't pick up my phone, ain't knowing what the time. Lock me one gun and an alibi. So much love that the whole thing feel like a lie. Don't need nobody, 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 don't need nobody.
It's our main event. Let's make some noise!
think he's going to get in there because everything's on the outside. Once you get in, a lot of energy there. I'm there with the top. 15 seconds, fighters, 15 seconds. Fighters ready. Let's give it up for your fighters. And just because you've all been so badly behaved tonight, we're going to give you an extra round. This is the second last round of the 4-pound round. Let's give it up for your fighters. To our last minute, let's give the fans a big cheer, come on! 30 seconds.
Nice one, my brother. Nice. I did it. You gave it all, man. You sent something back. I got good footage. Amazing what fucking lad went. Nah, haven't got the hobbit. What a fight, my boy!
Ladies and gentlemen, what a fight that was. What a main event. Please, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for our fighters, Greg Ferrari and James Newton. And also, guys, let's make some noise for all the fights you've seen today. For all our fighters, please make a huge amount of noise. Big round of applause for all our fighters. It's been a fantastic evening. Lots of money has been raised. Lots of drinks have been drunk, but the evening is not done now. There's no need to rush home. There's no need to rush home and go sleep. The most important thing, guys, is this was the last fight of the day. There's no fights in the parking lot. There's no fights in the balcony. We leave the fighting for the guys in the ring. Don't leave yet. Please stay, enjoy, have a few drinks. Praise may be done, but we've got a special talent in Tana Warrior who's going to play for us. It's been an incredible evening. My name is Cook Sonkosi. We'll see you guys soon. Get home safe.